line drive and right at Ian Desmond. Leadoff base hit does not hurt. The big crowd about to take a stretch at Nationals Park. Quite a ball.
And this is fouled back and out of play.
First pitch, 140.
Now the pitch. But this is foul down toward the box at third. The pitch. And he'll try and tempt him with one in the dirt, but he'll hold back here. It's 1-2. EK, as we take a look at our home nine as they take the field here this afternoon. 4-2 over their last 6 games, including a win last time out.
And it hasn't been a homestand to remember so far. They're just 2-3 in their first 5 games, so they're going to need to pick it up.
And here's a ball hit in the air. And he'll stay with it here as he puts the squeeze on it for route number 1. And with that, we'll call up the scouting report to give you a look at the repertoire for this 27-year-old right-hander. Ben Revere will stand in for the first time, and you can see the average there as he continues to flirt with a .400 season. Now here's the first pitch. Here's a hard hit ball ripped down the first base line. And this is going to get by Loney at first. It's a fair ball.
Yeah, that's a nice job right there. After the pop-up to start the ball game, he's sitting all over this one. And they'll have their first base runner here with 1 away.
Put your vacation days to good use in Ocean City, Maryland. Look now at OCOcean.com.
Clint Varmus will stand in, back in the lineup after getting the night off yesterday.
Silhouetted against the daytime moon. And the crowd stretching here at the ballpark, having a good time, hoping for a Nats win. Let's have a look at our minor league report from PNC Bank.
Here's the first offering. Runner goes for second. Pitch outside. The throw. The throw pulls him off the bag.
Minor league report. Last season was
just your classic single and a stolen base.
Game.
Now with 1 out in first, another base hit here to put that first run on the board.
55 ones. Equal third first to Jeffrey Berry. 2 for 3. We are the eyes.
The next pitch. And the runner's breaking for third. Pitch is a cold strike. The throw. It's too high, and he's going to get in there. It's third with a stolen base.
I don't think he's too thrilled with himself behind the plate. It's hard to say for sure, but if he puts this ball in the bag, I think he's got a good shot at getting him at third. Instead, this one's high. He might even be fortunate it's not down the line, and the runner's able to slide in safely.
Check out the first run of the game and how it was created.
1-1 on the way to Varmus. 1-2 as the changeup had him out in front there.
Well, this is the kind of situation where they came up short last night. They had opportunities, but they could never really cash them in. So I bet they'd love to get something going on the board early here.
Here comes a 1-2. Fouled straight back.
And that has been the rally for the Nats so far today.
Now another 1-2. Just does manage to get a piece there as this is bounced foul.
Kevin Franzen. 18 of the last 19 retired since that worth base.
Here he comes again, 1-2. And a good take there. Close, but it's 2-2. Where do you go from here?
I think he's set up for something off speed. If you can put that changeup below his knees, he won't come within a foot of it.
Swinging a broken bat as this ball's hit on the ground. A throw to the plate, and they will get the runner at the plate as he's tagged out.
Bit of a daring move there trying to score. This ball's not hit all that well, but he's able to get to this thing quickly and fire home to get the runner.
On the ground twice today. A close play in the first. And Matt Williams appealed it last the appeal. And then a routine ground ball in the fourth. Ian in this series, 3 for 10.
Jose Bautista will get his first cuts here, and the danger's obvious as he currently leads the American League in home runs.
Somebody from Ocean City, Maryland, dropped a beach ball on the field. That's why they had it slammed.
First pitch on the way.
And Desmond.
And the 34-year-old veteran looks at a called strike. It's 0-1. And there you see the home run leaders we touched on a moment ago.
A beach ball on the left field track and a baseball about 100 feet past it.
A runner on first with 2 away. He's ready now. The pitch. Swing and a ball hit softly on the ground.
Desmond, second of the year.
Pause. Now the pitch. Struck him out, but he'll try for first on the drop, third strike. And the throw is in time. It's a strikeout, and the play at first goes 2-3 over. So it's no runs on a hit, no errors, and a man left. Now it's the Rays' turn. No score.
69th career home run. Both of his long balls this year on first pitch fastballs.
Starting lineup for Tampa Bay is put forth by manager Joe Madden. Reads like this.
Hitting the high note on Take On Me. Didn't even get a chance to sit out. First pitch gone. 2-1 Nats.
2-0 now to Danny Espinosa. Washington's 7th home run of the year.
They'll match up against one of the toughest around, the all-star lefty Chris Sale.
Majestic flight right off the bat.
Where did it land? Almost the top of the bleachers and left.
Espinosa takes a big swing on 2-0.
This is where it landed. And that was a no doubt, and that's where the big boys go. Wow. Almost hit Johnny and Ray in the back of the head.
Espinosa goes to right field on a well-hit ball. Hayward battling the sun, flexing those knees, and he found it to catch it.
Its speed 103 miles an hour.
Gio says he hit that a little further than I hit mine in New York.
That ball is crushed. And this park has been playing big.
Yeah.
Because of the weather and the temperature. We've seen a lot of hard hit balls that we're used to seeing go out of here once it gets warm. Die at the track. Destroyed.
Behind him defensively, the Blue Jays take the field like so.
And that one skied by Nate McLeod. Simmons out there quickly. Second out here in the 7th.
Jemile Weeks will step in now to lead things off in the home half of the first.
$50 to the Children's National Medical Center for every home run a Nats player hits this season. So Ian Desmond and Jack Poole $50. Keep them coming. It's for a wonderful cause. Lexus. The pursuit of perfection.
you'll want to make plans to join us next Thursday night for our 5th annual Turn Back the Clock night. We'll have retro ballpark entertainment.
Sandy Leon, the hitter. Now, Tyler Moore has come out on deck. But if the inning ends here and Tyler doesn't bat, Matt Williams could leave Blevins in to face Freeman leading off the 8th. I know Tyler Clippard's good against left-handed hitters, but he may opt for the lefty-lefty matchup unless he feels better about Clippard starting the inning. Tyler came in the 8th inning on Friday night, and Freeman had a base hit against him, leading to a run. So he'll be ready to start the inning unless his skipper decides he wants Blevins for Freeman. If he gets a chance to tack on another run here with Leon aboard, he'll go with Tyler Moore. 3-2.
Fans, no trip to Tropicana Field is complete without a visit to the Rays
Sandy Leon for 2,
located just beyond the right field
on an error on the most recent one.
30 Cow-Nose Rays,
and that's
which
an
are
off-speed
considered
pitch that gets it. It'll be interesting to see who takes the mound when we come back for the 8th. The Nats on the lead now. 2-1 Ian Desmond, one of the longest home runs of his career. 2-1 Washington with emphasis.
And a high strike to begin the at-bat. It's 0-1.
And that's about where he'll sit with that fastball. 93, 94. That's plenty hard enough to blow it by guys when you need to.
Now the pitch. And this catches the zone as well. It's 0-2 now. And now a pitch on the way. And he looks at a ball, 1-2.
One good high fastball. Maybe something to try and change the eye level there. And now, I might anticipate another slider down in the zone. Maybe even in the dirt.
Here comes the 1-2. Now he takes something off there as this is skied out to deep center field. And Hunter will put this one away without much effort for the first out of the inning.
That ball was hit well, and it might have been a different story if he pulled it. Instead, he hit it to the big part of the ballpark, and he's retired.
Marco Ramirez will get his first opportunity now. Now here's the first pitch. Took a little off, and it's in for a called strike 1. 1 out, nobody on. Over towards the dugout, but this one will get into the stands.
Freddie Freeman as we go to the top of the 8th. Nats up 2-1. A big bomb by Ian.
And the pitch.
It's not too late to see a bunch of big bombs here.
Now a swing and a softly hit ground ball. But this will wind up foul. Still 0-2.
Exclusive season plan holder benefits. Purchase your plan by calling 202-675.
The next 0-2.
Visit nationals.com/2014.
Now a swing and another fly ball here as things are getting busy out there in Central. Therefore it is Hunter, and there are 2 gone.
And that moves Nate McLouth over to left. Here's the matchup we talked about. Blevins and Freeman matching up for the first time.
James Loney will dig in here, and he'll do so with the 8th best average in the American League entering play.
One batter here, and then Tyler Clippard. Freeman 1 for 3. Base hit last time. Run scored on the Uggla sacrifice fly. How big does the job look now that Taylor Jordan did in the 6th inning, keeping that to a 1-run inning?
Well, he just had a spectacular day all the way around. You need to keep the Braves ball club to just 1 run. I mean, his sinker was good, his changeup was good, slider as well. And I think more than that, the makeup and the poise that Taylor Jordan showed today was just off the charts.
1 ball and 2 strikes. Target up. They handcuffed him. He got a piece of it, and it's raw foul.
I mean, could you think of any hitter in baseball, Cart, that takes weirder swings with 2 strikes and find ways to get hits? I mean, Freddie Freeman is just unbelievable talent of getting the barrel of baseball. Horrible pitches when he's behind the camera.
He's the best left-handed high ball hitter I've seen since Jim Evans.
Good call.
Most lefties are not high ball hitters. And a 1-ball, 2-strike count. Target in. And that's 2-2. Freeman, 1 for 3 today. 5 for 9 in the series. Pretty good breaking ball had him reaching, and somehow Freeman stays alive.
I mean, this is what I'm talking about. Good hitters take borderline pitches, foul them off in hopes that they get another chance of something out over the plate. Watch the extendo arms right there, Freddie Freeman. Tremendous hand-eye coordination to go with a great swing.
He checks one to center. Span going back, waiting. Big out. That ball went almost 395 to dead center field. And here comes Johnson and Upton, and here comes Matt Williams.
That was a July tater for sure.
And this is why the Nats picked up Jerry Blevins.
Well, did a good job, but, I mean, Freddie Freeman did everything he could. Did you see that swing? I didn't notice that the first time. He stops his swing. I mean, a guy that's kind of known for his follow-through, watch his swing. At contact, he almost just decelerates the bat. So right here, contact, just short enough, and then right there, he just stops it. Look at that. Almost like he's playing Pepper, trying to put the ball at feet. That's a strong human.
Tyler Clippard on the way against a couple of righties. Good job by Blevins.
First pitch coming.
Here we go.
And a swing as he pulls this one into right. Zobrist is under it, and he makes the catch for out number 3. Rays go in order, 1, 2, 3. We played an inning. No score. Corey Hunter will stand in, getting the start here despite being out of the lineup last night.
Corey Hunter.
First pitch coming. Now Hunter swings and sends a high drive carrying to deep left field. Out of here. She was a wall scraper, but it counts just the same. A home run. So it's a solo home run for Torii Hunter, the 349th of his career. As the Jays get the game's first tally, it's 1-0.
You want to talk about instant offense? How about the first pitch of the inning? He's just hoping to get ahead here with a first pitch strike, but now all of a sudden, he's got a guy circling the bases.
Well, last year, Tyler Clippard would have started.
Here's Josh Hamilton.
Had a tough matchup with Freddie Freeman. Now the Nats have
and he'll take a tough pitch on the outside part of the plate for strike 1. Batting average is .360 coming in. 26 home runs and 74 RBIs.
Baseball on WUSA 9. Don't miss the finals of the NCAA Men's Basketball Championship Monday
1 strike
at 9
offering now to Hamilton.
On USA 9.
Now a ball hit down the line in the air. This has a chance, and oh, it's high off the foul pole for a home run.
Chris Johnson takes one inside.
It's a solo home run off the bat of Josh Hamilton, and that is 27 for him on the year as the Blue Jays take a 2-0 advantage.
0-1 record, 600 ERA, 2 hits, 6 strikeouts, and 2 walks.
He faced Johnson Friday night, fluid.
Opponents are hitting 200 against them.
Well, you know this guy's hit a lot of home runs this year, and most of them have been prodigious shots, big flies, no doubters. So every now and again, you know, you got to give him one of these. You can see it right here, right off the foul pole, and hey, they all count.
To Hayward and then the Freeman base hit.
Ben Zobrist.
So Chris Johnson against Tyler Clippard, 1 for 4, 2 walks, and that sac fly.
2 homers. 2 unscored. One was up 2-0.
And he's always got the fastball up to go to.
Yeah, fastball, curveball, change, split. And a pitch that he didn't even throw 1% of the time last year. The split, he's thrown 6% of the time this year, and it's been his out pitch.
And he jams him with a fastball. A little more giddy up on that one, 93. Top of the 8th with 1 out. There's the changeup. He really slowed down the bat on that. Desmond the call to us. And now it's Justin Upton. Who Clippard faced on Friday night, struck him out.
6 career saves against the Bravos.
Yeah, all of those back in 2012 when he saved 32 games. First pitch changeup. Justin Upton career against Tyler Clippard, 2 for 6. Runs even 1-1.
Tyler Clippard this season. 61% fastball, 10% breaking ball, 29% changeup.
It seems like he does the changeup more than that, doesn't it? 29% more. Depends on if it's righty or lefty. Sure, against lefties, that number's up there. That's a breaking ball. Looked like Upton would have minded if it had grazed his sleeve, but it missed 2-1. First final of the day's in the division. The Reds got a couple runs in the middle innings, beat the Mets 2-1. They salvaged one of that series. Everybody but the Nats in the division behind in their ball games right now. Marlins batting bottom 9, trailing the Padres 4-2. And the Phillies trailing 4-0 middle innings at Chicago. .93 and not able to catch up. Justin Upton.
We've seen some late swings on the fastball today, and that's a good sign for Tyler Clippard.
Little groundswell of applause starting here with 2 strikes, 2 outs, 8th inning, and a 1-run game.
Fastball away.
Got it. Perfect location. Nothing Upton could do. So Blevins and Clippard get the Nats through 8.
Now here it comes. Hit hard down the left field line. But this is going to get foul.
A little insurance would be nice. 2-1 Washington.
Base is empty here with nobody out. Now here's the pitch. Ooh, and heads up as this is pulled foul. pitch on the way. And he couldn't get him to chase the 0-2 fastball. It's 1-2.
Could be that high fastball there was just a setup pitch. Now you've kind of established that high sight level. Could be a good time to break off a nasty curveball.
Now the pitch. Swinging a ball hit on the ground. But this is a foul ball as the count holds steady at 1. Another 1-2 delivery. Now a ball lined hard toward deep right field. DeJesus is there, and he has it for the out.
The minute he hits that, he's thinking it's a base hit all the way, but it's one of those situations where you get penalized for hitting the ball too hard. And this stayed up long enough to find the outfielder's glove out
there. In now, Rafael Furcal. As he'll swing and lift a foul ball off to the left and out of play. Here it comes. Swinging a ball hit softly on the ground. But this will be a foul ball as he's behind 0-2 now.
Strasburg. Nah, the guy just hit one a mile. Hit one to the concourse. Everybody wants your jersey. Front runner.
Now a swing and a softly hit ground ball. Throw, and he's called out on a close play at first.
Yeah, and has some nice play back there behind the plate. For a big guy, look how quickly he springs to his feet, gets rid of that mask, and then he finds the ball here to make the throw to first to get his man.
Steakhouse, no rules, just right. Closer, not closer. If you're a closer, you don't have a job.
Stepping in now, Caleb Joseph.
Yeah, if you're closer, you're kind of a 4A guy.
Swinging the ball hit hard on the ground at first. And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. So they get a couple of runs on 2 hits, no errors, and no one left aboard. We'll go to the bottom half of inning number 2. It's the Blue Jays 2, the Rays nothing.
Gus Schuser, this season 2 games. No record, 338 EOA, no saves, 1 out
here. A couple of hits in 4
2 and
trips
2
last night.
Fifth. 1 strike and 1 walk.
First pitch coming.
So the rookie Schlosser.
And he'll power in a
and the
fastball
points
that
are
time
hitting
at
143 against him.
Strike 1.
Nothing. Points average by left batters, nothing. Points numbered by left hand batters, nothing. Points average by one-hand batters, 200. Points numbered by one-hand batters, nothing.
Now here's the pitch.
Friday night he gave up the hit to Rendon, walked to work.
Swinging a liner back through the box. And the Rays are into the hit column with their first hit of the contest.
And we see the 3-quarter release from Schlosser. Fastball.
Down 2-0 here early. They get the leadoff man on to start the second. See how they want to play things from here.
You got a sneak peek at him the other day, Matt Williams.
David DeJesus get his first shot at it here. He's got to be hoping to turn things around because you see the numbers over the last 5 games. Not much going on there at all.
Brought to you by Miller Lite, and what else would it be, right?
Here's the first offering. A called strike to the 35-year-old veteran. Nothing in 1.
He's probably not going to throw too many first pitch changeups. That's a pretty darn good call.
He's set, now the pitch. Now this pitch is stroked into right center field, and that'll get down for a base hit.
Back-to-back hits now to start things out in their half of the second. Now they can really get to work and try and break up this early 2-0 deficit.
Kevin Kiermaier will stand in, and his guys have got something cooking now with 2 on and nobody out.
And down by 2, this is a good opportunity to try to put yourselves level.
Good start, home at 3 RBIs. ID's the breaking ball that time. Strong bits today for the Mets. Parker and Zimmer on the bench. And Jordan Schaefer, a speedster for them. And that looks like a double switch since Upton just batted. Well, although on the scoreboard they list Schaefer as the number 5 hitter. Zimmerman, Rendon, and Span here in the 8th. And somehow the ball tipped and held on to by Joe Blair.
Time for you to tweet your photo using hashtag Madison Nationals for a chance to have it shown.
First offering on the way. In there, no balls and a strike.
Now it's 2 on, nobody out. You got to be thinking strikeout double play out there on the mound. But one or the other is what you really need.
He waits, now the pitch. Called strike 2 with the letters, 0-2 now.
And this is what you like to see, especially coming off of a loss in his last start. These first couple innings, he's coming right after guys.
None out, runners at first and second. And he takes strike 3 called on the fastball, 1 gone.
And you'll see where these 3 pitches are on show track. They're all in the strike zone, all basically right on top of one another. So clearly, they had a plan of attack there, and it nets them a strikeout.
Thought he might have a couple of save situations in New York, but he sat down in the next generation.
So first and second with 1 man gone, and that'll bring in the shortstop, Yunel Escobar.
Piece of duty. And he will be on to save this one a little later. The Braves are going to make a pitching change. Schlosser done after 2 hitters. They want a left-hander with Denard
First pitch to him.
In.
And that's in there for strike 1.
Pretty cool right there. You know, it's so important in a tough spot to get that first pitch strike over. And he's able to jump ahead.
First and second now, 1 man out. On the ground to second base. This could be 2. Oh, and it eats him up a bit. And now, fortunately, they will get an out here.
Well, this isn't going to go into the scorebook as an error, but it probably does cost him the double play. He was lucky to get a handle on that thing just in time to get the out at first.
Logan Forsythe will stand in now with a chance to possibly tie this thing up here in the early stages.
Or take the lead if he wants.
First pitch. Here's a hard hit ball back up the middle. And that'll get through into center field for a base hit. And he will score as well. And this game is knotted up now at 2 apiece. Curt Casali will stand in now. Still struggling to get anything going offensively. Here's the first pitch. This ball's hit in the air down the right side and out of play. 0-1. Comes set. Now the pitch. Back-to-back fastballs here as he takes control. 0-2.
Now 0-2 here. This is where you need to expand the zone. If it's close, you got to let it fly.
That's right. Follow every Nationals game with the MLB.com app.
He's ready. Now the pitch. Now a hard hit ball back up the middle. And that is through into center field. A base hit.
Yeah, and you know, he just couldn't put him away here with 2 strikes. He goes to the fastball, hoping to get out of the inning. But this is hit pretty hard. Now he's got a second man on base to deal with.
2 first innings pitch, no hits, no strikeouts, no walks.
Into the box now, Jamal Weeks. As he swings at the first pitch and lifts a fly ball out to left field. Revere is there, and he'll make the catch to retire the side. So it's 2 runs on 4 base hits. No errors and a couple of men left on. We've played 2 full, and we are tied 2-2.
And there's another one. Fastball averages 94
Jason Nix will get a second crack at it here. He flied out to lead off the ball game.
Jason Nix.
He was 23. He'll have a birthday in July. 24-year-old left-hander in Atlanta keeps producing young arms out of this organization. jumping in. Oh, you'd love to see Span get aboard here. No right-hander, as I mentioned, Warming, and Worth on deck. Looking for an add-on run here in the 8th inning.
Yeah, curious move by Freddie Gonzalez. They usually go the left-on-left matchup in a close game when a guy can hurt you with a home run. Did not Span really not that guy, and if he gets on, Gonzalez may have painted himself into a corner with Jason Worth on deck, who loves lefties.
Schlosser, the pitcher who just came out, did walk Worth on Friday night, but not exactly damaged.
Jason getting the scouting report from Rick Shue on the top step of the dugout. That's the book right there.
100% fastball, so you just told me?
Yeah. His favorite color is blue. He covers everything.
2 balls, 1 strike. Span, a good take. Walks as good as a hit right here.
Yeah, just want to get Jason Worth up there for this matchup, anywhere he can.
Fastball on the corner, 3-2. Miami game's over. Padres beat the Marlins 4-2, so they'll bring a 4-2 record in here on Tuesday. Nats trying to fight their way to a 4-2 and give the Braves the same 1-loss record. So everything that is missed called for a ball well off the plate inside the Span. 3-2 coming. And he tosses the bat for the second time in the series. It hit the screen. Didn't hurt anybody. Soriano for the save in the ninth. 7 and 8 coming up.
Now this is swung on and dribbled up the first base line. But a foul ball here, 0-1. And now a pitch on the way. Hit high and deep out to left field. Therefore, it is Joyce to take it in for the first out. So an unfortunate turn of events for him here as he's going to be forced to leave the game due to injury. And hopefully it's nothing that keeps him out of commission for too long. Nate Carnes will be summoned now to take over following the injury. Ben Revere will dig in. He singled his first time around.
Number 2, Ben Revere.
Now here's the first pitch. Swing, hard hit ball to second. On to first as the throw takes care of him, and it's a quick 2-up, 2-down start to the third.
And you have to figure he didn't think he'd be seeing any action this early on, but he's going to need to hold down the fort for a while here now that their starter's already out of the ballgame.
Clinton Barmas will stand in. He reached on a fielder's choice his first time.
He was with the Braves in 07-08.
Here's the first offering.
At that time until 09.
This is hit down the right field line, but it's going to get out of play for strike one. Now the pitch. Swinging a ball hit on the ground. Throw on Deloney will take care of him at first, and the side is retired. So they're held in check here this half of the inning. We'll move on to the bottom of inning number 3. And we are tied 2-2.
Next 5 games. Marlins, please.
Marco Ramirez will dig in here. He flew out his first time around.
Tuesday night, first of 3. Had some good pitching matchups in that series.
Now the first pitch.
Will go on Tuesday night.
Too low, 1-0.
Against Henderson Alvarez. It will be Jordan Zimmerman against Jacob Turner on Wednesday, and then Steven Strasburg.
Here comes the 1-0.
They're saying Tom Kohler
Here's a fastball that he shoots on into left center, and that'll fall for a base hit.
No, this season, 1 game, no record, no ERA, 1 inning pitch, 1 hit, 2
hits allowed. That's not a number you want to see this early in a ball game. And he's got work to do again to get himself out of this situation.
First save opportunity of the year for Soriano.
James Loney will stand in. A line-out victim his first time.
3 pitches. Cutter and fastball in the low 90s.
First pitch on the way. Here's a ground ball to first. A stab, and he's got it. Varmus on to first, and they get the double play, but boy, was he ever upended at second base.
Sharply hit here, but right at the first baseman coming off the bag. So he gets the ball rolling as they pull off the nice 3-6-1 double play.
Matt Joyce will come on now, and no sooner did it look like they may have something started than the double play took it all away.
And that's especially tough when you figure the part of the lineup they're in. These are the guys you want to have hit with runners on base.
First pitch coming. There's a strike at the knees, 0-1.
Well, that one's at 94, so velocity's good right now.
Not many have left. Inside missing.
New York Yankees.
Wow. Now here it comes. Sticks with the fastball here as he forges ahead 0-2.
And you kind of get the sense that he's not really messing around out there too much. There hasn't been a whole lot of setting guys up here in this inning. He's just trying to get himself back into that dugout as fast as he can.
89 over the plate.
Pulls this one high and deep to right center field. But that'll be off the wall in right center. And he's in there safely. He's got a double.
Boy, just another great swing right there. And he's had a few of them in this series. He gets a good pitch to hit, and he's right on it. And he drives this one off the wall for an easy double. And it might be time for them to let somebody else beat you for a change.
Standing in now, David DeJesus started to go down after it, and he couldn't hold back. It's strike 1.
All right, David.
Comes set, now the pitch. Here's a fastball at the knees. Good spot, good pitch, and it's 0-2.
Maybe playable for LaRoche. Near the tarp. 2 outs.
Runner in scoring position at second with 2 down. Hit softly to the right side. And nothing will come of the 2-out double as the inning is over. 1 left for Tampa. And after 3, it remains a 2-2 tie.
It's been a very well-played game here in this ball today. 2 good teams going head-to-head.
Andrelton Simmons is 0 for 2 career.
Jose Bautista will stand in now to get us going here in the 4th.
Jose Bautista.
I think there's a ball in the field in right center. Jason Wood going to jog out there and get it. So hold everything. And it is not lodged.
Now here's the first pitch. First pitch fastball swung on and missed 0-1.
It's so important with guys like this to get ahead with strike 1. Put them behind in the count and on their back foot right away.
Now here's the pitch. Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike.
And if he can get himself into a fastball count, don't be surprised if he has a big cut at something. Maybe try and break this tie ball game.
Ready now on 1-1. Swing and a ball hit softly on the ground. Throw to first in time. 1 gone here in the 4th.
This weekend. No balls, 1 strike. Nothing but strikes. Desmond.
Corey Hunter. We'll see if he can do it again. He homered his first time around.
Time runs aboard. Great range by Desmond.
First pitch coming.
And they will
and a ball 1-0.
In the number 9 spot.
Well, this play gets a lot of runners, not Andrelton Simmons. I mean, nice play by Ian Desmond right there, laying out. Had to get rid of it quick on a hop to LaRoche. But Simmons
2 runs, 3 hits, and no errors in the game for Toronto. The 1-0 home. Upstairs with it yet again. It's 2-0 now. And this is something we've seen a lot from him recently. He's worked his way into another good hitter's count.
Yeah, it's not unrelated either. When you're going good at the plate, usually means you're being selective and you're not getting yourself out. When that happens, you'll find yourself in these kind of counts.
Swing and a ball hit foul as this will find the seats in right. Here comes the 2-1 now to Hunter. 2-1 pitch is swung on and hit in the air out to center field. He'll take this in without much trouble, and 2 are gone here to start the 4th.
Right on the edge.
Josh Hamilton will stand in again. He homered his first time around.
Aggressive here. If you're Simmons and think about stealing second base, based on what's
infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch, and a bouncing ball, foul. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. 1 strike offering now to Hamilton. There's a fastball pretty close that time, but ruled a ball. 1-1.
Doug Eddings a good look at the frame. 2 balls, 1 strike to a left-handed hitter.
Here's the 1-1.
Lefty against Soriano.
As anticipated, here's a ground ball now to the right side. Throw on to the first baseman Loney, and the side is retired. 1-2-3 go the Blue Jays. On to the bottom of the 4th. This game's tied at 2-2.
With Jason Hayward on deck, this pitch is huge.
Kevin Kiermaier will lead things off here in the home half of the 4th. Here's the first offering. And this will be fouled away.
Slider. 3-1 slider. First strike.
Here's the pitch.
Doman looking for a fastball. 3-1 count. Locks
and he goes the other way as this is hit high and deep out to straightaway left. And that ball is gone. Blasted into the bleachers in left. Solo shot here to left. Home run number 9 on the year, and that pushes the Rays out on top here, 3-2.
It's well placed. Espinosa keeps the runner in second by diving, and it's first and second to us.
Good play by Danny Espinosa right here to keep Simmons at second base.
This is just a fastball right here, but I'm pretty sure it's not where he wanted it. This has got some elevation to it, and that's one of those where you know it's going to be a home run as soon as you let go of it.
And another adventurous save.
Here's the shortstop, Yunel Escobar. He'll take a look at a strike right down the middle. It's 0-1.
Well, as we've seen so far, this isn't a team that's going to wait around too long to feel a pitcher out. They're an aggressive team all the way from top to bottom. And if that first pitch is anywhere close, most of these guys are going to take a hack at it.
And this ball's heading for the seats down the right side as the count will move to 0-2 now. And a swing here by Escobar, but this is going to find the seats down the left side, a foul ball. The 0-2 once more. Swung on and lifted down the left field line. Therefore, it is Revere. 1 away.
They don't go down here. Soriano trying to put an end to this.
We'll take a look here at his pitch count. You can see, at least early on, been around the plate quite a bit. 36 strikes so far. But that's a sign that his location is where it needs to be.
Logan Forsythe will dig in with 1 in and 1 away.
It's almost one of the weirdest atmospheres I've ever seen.
First pitch coming. Out of play.
They're feeling a little
the
better.
Pitch.
92 on the cutter.
And now for the second batter in a row. This is in the air out to left field. Revere is going to get there as he backs up to put it away. And there are 2 gone now.
Well, he gets you out there, but he's not missing many bats right now. The guys are really putting together some good swings against him so far.
Kurt Casale will stand in. A base hit his first time around. First offering on the way. A fastball off the plate away. It's ball one.
And even though he's given up his share of hits so far, he still hasn't walked anybody, so at least he's got that going for him.
That missed. Close. It's ball two.
Yeah, a little unlucky here to be behind 2-0. Those first couple of pitches haven't missed by a whole lot.
Straight back. Hayward on that fastball.
2 out, nobody on. Now the 2-0 home. That one's more like it, he says. Back to 2-1 now.
And at the plate, if you've got an umpire helping you out, no reason to go after a borderline pitch on 2-0.
Ready with the 2-1. Swing, and he pops him up over towards foul territory. And he will indeed make the play in foul territory to retire the side. One for the Rays on the solo home run. We played 4. It's now 3-2 Tampa.
They were a little jumpy on that 86, but it missed away. It's a big miss because now you have no chance of throwing.
Ben Zobrist will make his way towards the box to lead off the 5th.
Good call. He had everything up in this at bat to Jason Hayward.
Action in the Rays' pen now as they've got a lefty and a right-hander up and throwing.
3-2 pitch. Swing and a miss, and a badly needed win for the Nats over Atlanta.
Everybody together, exhale.
First pitch to him.
Big pitch right there.
And this is lifted the other way to left center. Joyce is in his tracks now. 1 pitch, 1 away.
Pretty good work out of the bullpen, as you see there. Got called in much earlier than I'm sure he expected, but he's given him a real lift so far.
Rafael Furcal will stand in. He grounded out his first time. And here's the first pitch. In there, and it's 0-1. Credit where credit's due. This guy's done a good job out of the bullpen.
No question. He's been able to hold that lead, and these guys really haven't threatened him at all.
Here it comes. And he gets a piece of this one to foul it toward the backstop. And now a pitch on the way. Full curve there, 1-2. Now the 1-2. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
And the hope was that he would have chased one of those pitches, but now on 2-2, I don't think you fool around anymore.
2-2 pitch on the way. Now here's a ball hit hard on the ground to second. On to first, and there were 2 down. Caleb Joseph will stand in. He grounded out his first time. Now the first pitch. Swing, and he takes this the other way to right. And he dives to make a spectacular catch. What a play there to end the inning. Maybe a rug burner, too, after that one as we get another look at it here. We're back to St. Pete after a quick word. Jamal Weeks will stand in again. He's flown out in each of his first 2 plate appearances thus far. Third baseman in tight, protecting the bunt. The first pitch. Low for ball 1. The pitch count there. One pitch into his 5th inning of work. Not much of a concern, I wouldn't imagine.
Yeah, it shouldn't be. He hasn't had any real overtaxed innings, so he should be fine for the time being.
The 1-0. And that catches the outside edge, 1-1.
The Red Sox ace John Lester makes his 2nd start of the season as the Red Sox try to grab the last game of the 3-game series with Milwaukee.
The 1-1. Barmes now at short. No problem here, 1 away. Marco Ramirez will come forward now. He has flied out and singled so far. Here's the first pitch to him. Now a fastball that couldn't quite find the zone. It's ball 1. On the way. Swing and a miss. Looked like the slider there. A ball and a strike.
I'm losing the Red Sox.
1-1 pitch on the way. Fastball called strike. 1-2.
And against a guy like this, you're usually only going to get one pitch to hit in that bat. Sometimes you might not even get that, so that's one he may want back.
And now a pitch hit sharply on the ground. But this is a foul ball as the count holds steady at 1-2. He'll try again, 1-2. Now he turns on one and rips it down the line. Foul. 5th inning of play here in a 3-2 ball game. And now a slider in there for a called 3rd strike, and there are 2 gone now.
One thing you learn real quick as a rookie, you don't get any easy at-bats at this level. You got to be picking up there every single pitch, because guys up here, they'll tear you apart if you don't.
James Loney will stand in for the 3rd time now, still without a hit, so that streak could be in a bit of jeopardy.
And I think that's in the back of his mind, but it's not something he's really focused on. He just wants to get up there and put a good swing
like
up.
that, but they get thrown up in days.
Now here's the first pitch. Grounded foul toward the 3rd base dugout. Three runs, 7 hits, and no errors for Tampa Bay so far. Having success with a fastball here, it's 0-2 now.
And I'll tell you, being in a 2-strike hole is not the spot you want to be in against a guy like this.
Now the pitch. Now a fastball here as this is slashed the other way over the 3rd baseman's head. A fair ball. And this will find the wall out near the visitors' bullpen. And he will make it up to second as he advances on the throwing miscue. My goodness. So some life with 2 away as he's into second with the opposite field double. And as you can see there on the team leaderboard, that pushes him up to 40 now on the year. Matt Joyce will get an opportunity here in a run-scoring spot now following the two-out double. Here's the first offering. And he catches the inside corner for a called strike. 0-1. One of the things that makes him so tough to hit, the ability to put his pitches right on the black.
Yeah, I mean, you watch the catcher's glove on some of these, and it literally does not move. That's how good his stuff is.
Right there, and it's quickly 0-2 now.
Well, no taking now. He's going to have to swing the bat.
From the belt, the pitch. Now a fastball as he just reared up and let that one fly, and the inning is over. Danger averted following the two-out double. More to come on the show Sunday Baseball after this.
The Red Sox host the Milwaukee Brewers for the final game of this three-game series. As you can see now, cloud in the sky to
Jason Nix will stand in to start things off as this top of the batting order hasn't found a whole lot of success so far.
In fact, just one hit between the 1, 2, 3 hitters combined. So apparently the table setters have not been getting their chores done.
The Red Sox trying to salvage this final game of the series. Milwaukee's won game 1 and game 2.
Now some action out in the bullpen as a lefty and a right-hander begin throwing.
And Jerry, the Red Sox today, a little different looking lineup. It seems to be changing daily, but a lot of that due to the current injuries the Red Sox are enduring.
Yeah, unfortunately, as we talked about in the open, Will Middlebrooks on the disabled list for the Red Sox with a bad calf, and so that puts him, sets him back for at least 15 days. And Jonathan Herrera will get the start at third base, and also called up Brock Holt from the minor leagues, who can also play some third base. But you know, it's funny, you come out of spring training pretty decent shape with the exception of Victorino the last day going on the disabled list, and now you got Middlebrooks there, but those are things that you have to fight through the course of a very long season.
And Grady Sizemore has the day off today with the day game after the night game, so it'll be Daniel Nava who's atop the Red Sox lineup today. So the Sizemore leading off situation happens for one game so far as John Farrell reshuffles that lineup once again. And John Lester getting ready for his second start of the year. So the first start in Baltimore for John as he lasted 7 innings, giving up 2 runs in that outing. The Red Sox will take the field today from Fenway. As the Red Sox take the field, let's check out the Milwaukee Brewers starting line on this Junior Announcer Day from Fenway.
Thanks, Don. My name is Allie, and I'm from Wayland, Mass. Leading off for the Brewers, playing center field, Carlos Gomez. Batting second is second baseman Ricky Weeks. Batting third, playing right field, Ryan Braun. Batting fourth, the designated hitter, Aramis Ramirez. Batting fifth, the catcher, Jonathan Lucroy. Batting sixth, playing left field, Chris Davis. Batting seventh, playing third base, Mark Reynolds. Batting eighth, the first baseman, Lyle Overbay. And batting ninth, the shortstop, Jeff Bianchi.
Nice job, Allie, and nice hat as the Red Sox taking the field, and John Lester's on the hill. Take a look at the John Lester key matchup. Lester's last season, 33 starts, 15 and 8 with a 3.75 earned run average. And then last time out against the Baltimore Orioles, a good start on opening day, 7 innings, giving up 2 runs. As the Red Sox lock.
John Nestor, 7 innings.
Good afternoon and welcome back to Florida Auto Exchange Stadium in Dunedin. Mike Wilner, Kevin Parker here with you. Parker's going to be with us all week long during this webcast. The Blue Jays taking on the Atlanta Braves, who appear once again to be one of the top this season. Time to get the starting lineups and set out by manager Michael Bourne is going to lead things off in center field. He's called out shortstop Eric Ivar. And the left fielder, Hector Oliveira. Billy Johnson is the DH, former Blue Jay, in the cleanup spot. Then Jace Peterson at third and Nate Fryman at first. Gordon Beckham will play second at bat seventh. Ryan Lavarnway is catching at bat eighth. And Malix Smith, the only one in the starting lineup with no big league time, in right field, batting ninth. On the hill for the Braves, and they think it's going to be a good one. He's the righty, Aaron Belair. He will face this John Gibbons Blue Jays lineup. Kevin Pillar leads things off in center field, followed by the DH, Michael Saunders, with 2 home runs on Saturday. Troy Tulowitzki bats third at shortstop, followed by the first baseman, Chris Colabello. And the right fielder, Junior Lake, Ryan Goins second. He'll bat sixth. Bottom third of the order has Josh Tolley catching, of course. Darwin Barney at third, and Ezekiel Carrera in left. Josh Tolley catching, of course, as R.A. Dickey is on the mound. Umpiring crew for this afternoon's affair, Clint Fagan will call the balls and strikes. Marty Foster handles first. Mark Carlson is at second, and DJ Reba works at third. Kevin Parker's our analyst all week this week. We're going to throw him right into the fire. Fill us in on the pitching matchups, Kevin.
Thanks, Mike. You just mentioned it's Aaron Blair for the Atlanta Braves. He is a 6'5", 230-pounder, right-handed pitcher. 36th overall in the 2013 draft. He is opposed by, you mentioned, R.A. Dickey, the 41-year-old. His last outing, he went 2 innings, gave up a run. Should be a good game. Back to you.
Thank you, sir. Swell job as we begin
Thank
here.
You, sir.
R.A. Dickey, warming it up on the mound, lost 12 pounds in the offseason, and feels like now he can move better, and he's going to figure out what he needs to do to get off to a better start, because this is going to be his 4th year with the Blue Jays. The Aprils and the Mays have not been especially pretty. The June, July, August, and September have been phenomenal. And if the Blue Jays can get that R.A. Dickey for a whole season, it'll stand him in awful good stead.
Well, I think so. I think mainly what he wants to do is throw strikes. How do you throw strike one with a knuckleball? He can do that. Be efficient. Get guys out early in counts. That means going late in games. I think adding a fastball via losing the weight is going to help out. So R.A. Dickey looking for a big season.
Set the defense for you for the Blue Jays as we get things done. Dickey pitching to Tolley, as we mentioned. Chris Colabello is at first. Ryan Goins at second. And Troy Tulowitzki at short. There's your opening day alignment there. Darwin Barney handles third base today. He had 7 games in the Major Leagues at third base over his 6-year career. The outfield left to right, Ezekiel Carrera, Kevin Pillar, and Junior Lake. So we get to see 2 of the 4 contestants for that 4th outfield spot. Blue Jays. Windy day here in Dunedin. The wind blowing in from right center as Michael Bourne steps in. And the first pitch to him is a knuckleball strike, 0-1.
Matthews has said that he's a late start for the season is based on his experience. He's preparing predominantly for the Spring Classics, and he believes that choosing not to do the Tour down under nor the Australian Championships or the Herald Sun Series that he would have experienced in January and February in Australia. It's served him well to stay in Europe. The climatic conditions are a lot more similar to what he'll be experiencing once he gets to the big targets of the season. And one race that he desperately wants to win. Gold race. Understandably, he thinks that one suits him incredibly well, along with Malone and Bravo. And if he can continue with the sort of form that he showed us yesterday, admittedly it was only 6.1 kilometres, but if he does continue, there's no reason to think that he won't. He will be one of the favourites to win Malone Sunday. It would make him the third Australian to do so. Matt Goss was the first one to win that race. That was back in 2011 when he had the best season where he went on to end the year with a silver medal at the World Championships. Michael Matthews closed it out last year with a silver medal at the World Championships. Simon Gerrans has also been a winner of that race.
Creative ways to get...
So the French national champ.
Up the ball, hit the third base. Starboard Bartley's got it. Go to first to get the hustling Oliveira. And the inning is over. Absolutely. Creative ways to get assets. Throw your money around. That was a smart move by the LA Dodgers. Dickey looks great. Get the Braves in order at the top of the first. We'll head to the bottom. Blue Jays coming up. It's 0-0. Atlanta and Toronto. You're listening to Blue Jays Spring Training Baseball on the Sportsnet Radio Network at MLB.com.
Hi, this is Jonathan Carroll from TravelNationCanada.com. What really makes a great travel company? In my eyes, you have to be able to deliver great service and great deals. Whether you're looking to book a vacation, hotel, or an airfare around the world, we guarantee the lowest price. Call 1-844-5NATION. That's 1-844-5NATION. Or visit us at TravelNationCanada.com.
Looking for a challenge this spring? Reach new heights by climbing the CN Tower with WWF Canada. Register today for the CN Tower Climb for Nature, April 16th and 17th. Enjoy a great day with amazing views and prizes. WWF finds solutions to the environmental issues that matter most for Canadians. So together, wilderness and people thrive, because we are all wildlife. Climb for wildlife. Climb for nature. Climb for change. Register online today at WWF.ca. That's WWF.ca.
Barbecues are better with the Blue Jays. Keep it here all season long. This is Toronto Blue Jays baseball on the Sportsnet Radio Network.
Quick and easy for R.A. Dickey in the top of the first inning. Now Aaron Blair comes out here for the bottom of the first inning. 0-0. Blue Jays and the Atlanta Braves. The Braves are a team very definitely in transition. It's interesting. They brought 8 big leaguers to this game today. Atlanta is going to be bad, but they know they're going to be bad, and they're all right with that for a year or two. It seems to be sort of the new way to try to, I don't know if it's game the system or work your way back into contention. It's awful.
Well, I don't think it makes any sense to be half in. You need to be all in. The Braves are all in a bad way. I'm sure it's going to get better.
Yeah, they're all in on being terrible. Money, more important. Sign other pitchers. Strike one. I want to see Kevin Pillar deep in counts where at least swing the pitch to the hand. The 0-1. Foul. I think people get confused, Kevin, when they talk about on-base percentage. You know, walks are important. I believe very firmly that walks are important. Not getting out is the most important thing. But what leads to that is not chasing bad pitches.
And the Twins win 2-1.
Or they don't throw, then you wind up walking.
Well, I think Kevin's going to benefit being in this lineup in front of 2, 3, 4, 5, which is maybe the best in baseball. I think he's going to get better pitches to hit.
He swings and fouls that pitch off, 1 and 2. But here's the question. If he doesn't show that he can lay off those pitches that are designed to get him out, they're just going to keep throwing him anyway, right?
Well, and again, I think it's one of those times this year with the Blue Jays, he's not going to be leading off. But these are things that's going to happen. John Gibbons has let it be known
1-2 pitches low
that he's going to do whatever it takes to win. And if it's Kevin Pillar leading off, then that's who's going to lead off. I think it's up to Kevin, and that's the way this game should be. It's all up to the player. And I think Kevin figured it out last year, especially with his lower half. He understands what he needs to do with his feet.
2-2 pitch to him is swung on and ripped, but foul towards the Braves bullpen. Hit that ball hard just out in front of him.
And that's what you need to do leading off. You're going to get a lot of fastballs. Here he's behind in the count. He's still getting fastball. He's still putting a good swing on that because he understands the strike zone. I think he's only going to benefit hitting in front of those guys.
We shall see. Here comes the 2-2 again. It swung on, hit in the air to right field. That's hit deep. Malik Smith going back into the track, looks up, and it's off the top of the wall. Pillar was in a trot, and he will trot into second base with a leadoff double.
I just mentioned using your legs, understanding what you need to do. He got a ball in, pulled the ball foul. What do pitchers do? Don't want to go back in there, so they go away. Kevin Pillar is good enough to understand that. Hits the ball to right field, almost hits a home run. Spring training, the old saying is, if you've made the team, you don't want to use up your bullets. So the double's always good.
Well, Saunders used up a couple of bullets on Saturday. Michael Saunders stands in now. 3 for 3 with 2 home runs and 5 runs batted in. Kevin Pillar with a leadoff double off the top of the wall in right field, right off that Visit St. Pete Clearwater sign. So Aaron Blair in trouble early. Big-time prospect, Aaron Blair. First pitch is low to Michael Saunders, ball 1. Blair and Dansby Swanson, who was a number 1 overall pick in the draft, were both traded by the Arizona Diamondbacks to Atlanta for Shelby Miller in the offseason. 1-0 pitch is popped foul. That'll get out of play. They were the Diamondbacks' top 2 prospects. They wanted 3 years of Shelby Miller, and they gave him up.
I think you're understanding the difference between the two teams, even in spring training. You saw Michael Saunders. They're trying to pull that ball to get Pillar to third base with less than 2 outs. Great at bats early.
1-1 count on Saunders. Pillar takes his lead. There's a swing and a miss on an off-speed pitch, 1 and 2. Is that 11-5 curveball that he throws?
Definitely a different look, but again, you see Michael Saunders. He's out in front because he wants to pull the baseball. That's a great approach.
1-2 to Saunders. Swung on and missed. Struck him out on a back foot breaking ball, 1 down.
Sometimes you just get beat. A guy makes a better pitch, and you saw it there. It's 2 good, slow breaking balls. Again, that's a young pitcher, knowing the situation, knowing what a guy's trying to do, and
Saunders is going to strike out some. He's also going to walk a lot. He's going to hit a bunch of home runs, assuming he can stay healthy, which has been the challenge for him over the large part of his career. Now here's Troy Tulowitzki getting just his second start of the spring at shortstop. He takes a breaking ball for a strike 0-1.
Friendly strikes, huh?
Ryan Lavarnway doing the catching, the former Boston Red Sox catcher of the future. Never happened for him there.
I think we have to remember it's early for the umpires.
Spring training for everybody. Pillar takes his lead off second. The 0-1 pitch. Outside, ball 1. Blue Jays are 4-1-1 on the spring. They suffered their first loss of the Grapefruit League season yesterday. A split squad of Houston Astros beat them 7-1. The Jays managed only 3 hits. None of them were really legit. 1-1 pitch, a little half swing by Tulowitzki, gets past the pitcher, out to second. Jace Peterson will throw on to first. Pillar comes to third. That pitch sort of ate Tulo up right there.
It did, but you see Troy Tulowitzki adding the leg kick, which is, it's a little different. It's a little different with your timing, and you're going to see swings like that early just because it's different. Guys quick pitch you, they give you different looks, and there the ball just beat him. It was up and in, and this is what's going to happen early in spring training.
We got 2 out now here in the bottom of the first inning, just underway here at the Face in Dunedin. Chris Colabello stands in. Kevin Pillar is at third. Leadoff double. First pitch to him is inside for ball one. Saunders struck out in that ground ball by Tulo. Well, kind of that half humpback liner thing by Tulo. Got Pillar to third. They had to wait until it got past the pitcher. He thought Blair might catch it on a line. 1-0 pitches. Swung on and missed. 1-1. Using that breaking ball a lot.
It is, and you can see the words out already that Chris Colabello likes the ball away. He likes to drive the ball up the middle to right center. See the Braves, even in spring training, the scouting reports out. Let's go in and soft away.
Wind's now blowing out to right center. Flags have been moving around very weirdly all day. Now blowing straight out to right field. Gorgeous day here in Dunedin. First of two straight at home for the Blue Jays. Twins are here tomorrow. Here's a 1-1. Swung on, foul, back to the screen. 1-2. And I wonder if this is scouting report. I wonder if this is Blair working on his breaking stuff, or I wonder if this is him trying to impress a coaching staff and seeing him for the first time.
I think it's a little bit of all of those things you mentioned, except the working on things. I think a young guy, 23 years old, I think it's more of trying to get guys out. That's, he's trying to impress, make a team.
1-2 pitch. Fastball, swing and a miss. He struck him out. Reared back and threw it at 92 miles an hour to get Colabello. So the Blue Jays get a leadoff double from Kevin Pillar, but leave him at third base. We go to the second. 0-0. Jays and Braves. You're listening to Blue Jays Spring Training Baseball on the Sportsnet Radio Network and MLB.com.
Hi, I'm Brianna, an ambassador for the Mikey Network. I earn volunteer hours by learning about CPR and how to use a Mikey defibrillator. And you can too. The new Mikey Young at Heart app is free, and it provides high school students like me with the kind of knowledge that can help save lives. It's fun, it's easy, and you can earn volunteer hours. Get started today. Just download Mikey Young at Heart in the App Store and tell your friends to do the same.
Have you been seriously injured in an accident? Are you unhappy with your lawyer? Make a trade. We offer free second opinions. At Sokoloff Lawyers, we know everything you need to know about car accidents. We've recovered tens of millions for our clients, and we only get paid when you do. So make that call to the winning team of Sokoloff Lawyers. Your key to success.
Don't put it off. Call Sokoloff. 416-966-HURT or visit areyouhurt.ca.
And now, Old Man Winter responds to the effectiveness of Subaru Standard All-Wheel Drive.
I mean, I'm getting on in years. The Ice Age alone took a lot out of me. I used to make drivers shiver in their boots. But these Subaru owners nowadays, nothing like those scares them at all. I've tried everything. Snow, sleet, freezing rain. I can't have any fun anymore.
Let it snow at your Ontario Subaru dealers with great rates from 0.5%. Subaru, confidence in motion. It's okay to love the Blue Jays as long as you always love us more. This is Toronto Blue Jays baseball on the Sportsnet Radio Network.
Blue Jays Spring Training Baseball is live with the MLB.com at-bat app. Stay connected all spring. Radio broadcast, video highlights, stats, news, and more. The MLB.com at-bat, the #1 app for live baseball. Smartphone and tablet. All right, Dickey starts off Kelly Johnson with a knuckleball on which he swings and misses for strike one. Dickey bruised first inning. No hard contact. There hasn't been any hard contact against him all spring. Until now, Kelly Johnson hits that ball deep to center field. Pillar back towards the tracks and comes running back in. And makes the play for the first down. And you could probably call that a lazy fly ball too.
But back to R.A. Dickey, he looks fluid. He looks nice and easy. The windup easy. It's landing in the same spot every time. He's throwing strikes, which is the big issue with us.
Now Jace Peterson. Braves picked him up in an off-season trade with San Diego a year ago. First pitch from his shows bunt, pulls it back, hits it inside. For ball one, Josh Tolley, who is receiving these balls, will come up and join us later today after he's finished with his game. No pitches there Strike 1-1. That was fast.
I talked to Josh Tully about R.A. Dickey on the batting cage today, and I said, what is the 12 pounds of the 14 pounds that R.A. Dickey lost going to do for the knuckleball?
1 pitches inside.
Weirdly, the first thing out of his mouth was it's going to help his fastball. And he said he can throw more fastballs coming out of his hand better. He can throw it for strikes, and he can be more efficient.
2-1 pitches. Fouled off. Past Blue Jays dugout first base side 2-2. And this is the thing. Already got beat on the fastball last year. He didn't throw it a lot, but when he did, it was kind of 3-1 pitch to try to get himself back in the count. He tried to sneak a first pitch fastball sometimes by some people. He gave up a lot of home runs on fastballs.
Well, I think you're going to see it more when he's ahead in the count, 0-2, 1-2, trying to freeze a guy on a fastball in. Obviously, it's not 90, but when you're throwing a knuckleball at 75 to 78, throwing an 85-mile-an-hour fastball is 100.
He misses to Peterson with a 2-2 and the 3-2, and that's his first walk of the spring. Missed with a couple of knuckleballs right there. Chase Peterson scored for big Nate Fryman from Oakland A.
Going through the front, French national champion. Again, the next one through. This is Cuvier.
Will be the first baseman for Team Israel if they qualify for the World Baseball Classic. Peterson draws a throw over. Bello Battaglia in the back foot. Got it. Nothing. Blue Jays. Braves top the second inning here in the face for Auto Exchange Stadium. First pitch knuckler to Fryman is taken for a strike, 0-1. Walk a guy, come right back for strike one.
That's how you do it. It's veteran presence on the mound. Knows how to fix it in a hurry, get right back up and next game.
Keep an eye on Peterson. Dickey with bold runners.
Baseball!
There's a double play ball to second base. Up with it is Goins. Flips it 2-0. Fire it to first, and they just get Fryman. Great athletic play by both Ryan Goins and Troy Tulowitzki up the middle there. A 4-6-3 double play erases the walk and ends the top of the second inning. We go to the bottom of the second. It's 0-0. Jays and Braves. You're listening to Blue Jays Spring Training Baseball.
The Jays lost.
And MLB.com.
The Canadian Wildlife Foundation invites you to a spectacular night in support of wildlife conservation. Get your tickets now for the second annual CWF Goose Gala presented by Rogers, featuring a special performance by Canadian funny man Martin Short and hosted by broadcaster Brian Williams. All proceeds support wildlife conservation in Canada. The second annual CWF Goose Gala presented by Rogers, April 14th at Toronto's exquisite Four Seasons. Limited tickets available. Buy today at goosegala.org.
Get in the game at the Great Blue Heron Casino's second annual $50,000 Carnival Games Table Tournament, March 18th to 20th. First place prize, $30,000 cash or a motorcycle.
License 16, BCA. See rules for details. Must be 19 or older. 3 players. Club membership required. Know your limit. Play with limit.
Great Blue Heron Casino, Port Perry. 60 thrilling table games, over 500 slots, and our $50,000 Carnival Games Tournament. Visit GreatBlueHeronCasino.com to enter.
Great Blue Heron Casino.
Fall back, spring forward. Seasons
My
change,
team is in
but
first
value
place.
at Audi Queensway is unwavering. The Spring into Audi sales event is here, featuring lease rates starting at 1.9%, plus a spring event credit of up to $4,500 on select models. Spring forward in style. Spring into Audi at Audi Queensway, 1310 the Queensway at Kipling, and at AudiQueensway.ca. Drive well, drive safe.
Not to be superstitious, but if the Blue Jays ever lose and you weren't listening to the game, it's entirely your fault. Stay tuned to the Sportsnet Radio Network.
It's the bottom of the second inning here in Dunedin, Florida. Mike Roman and Kevin Barker with you. All this week. And again, later on this pleasure having you aboard, sir. they called strike one on Aaron Blair. Junior Lake may be the leader right now in the battle for Blue fourth outfield. The one pitch ties him up inside. Now I say that because it looks like he's shown that he can handle center field and he's right-handed hitter. Right-handed hitter helps the forward back that fourth outfield spot. Two pitch to it. Lake because he's a player. Dominic Brown. Darryl said he's the only guy who was right. He slides in.
I think it also, you have to play all three positions in the outfield being that fourth guy. You have to hit the fastball. I think that's the most important thing. When you don't play every day, you have to hit the fastball, and you seem to be able to do that.
We shall see. Early spring. Lake certainly looks the part. And he made a couple of nice plays in center field the other day. 1-2 pitch. Inside drilled him. Hit him on the rib cage. Right under that left elbow. And he's going to first base the hard way. That's not fun.
That's never fun, especially this early in spring training. But that's why they have ice in the clubhouse. Walk it off.
Well, for Aaron Blair, too, like you said, rookie trying to make an impression, new organization, trying to maybe make a team. Don't want to hit a guy with a two-strike pitch.
But I think, again, it gets to the team you're facing. Blue Jays, you know, every pitching staff that's close to the Blue Jays know you have to crowd them. You see he's trying to get in on the Blue Jays hitter.
Here's Ryan Goins. First the bat of the day. Takes pitch inside. Ball one.
He said he was frustrated with the time losses yesterday. He'll be losing more time today as he finds himself in the second group. Dylan Gilbert is there for TMC.
Reward to swing. And is running the canvas.
Slowly working our way through. Doesn't look like a lot of urgency.
Funny you say that. About every guy you talk about on this team has done something in the offseason to make themselves better, which is, as a team as a whole, it makes your team better. They know what they have here. They know they're going to win a lot of games, and it only helps to do your job. Do your job as a team.
One pitch. On the outside corner, delayed steal by Junior Lake, and he's in there ahead of LaVarnway's throw. Haven't seen that in spring training. I don't know if I've ever seen that in spring training. The delayed steal works perfect.
Well, again, like you said, trying to make the team, trying to be that fourth guy, you need to do everything you can. Gets hit by a pitch, goes to first base, says, oh yeah, I'm going to get myself in the scoring position. I'm jealous. I never could steal any bases. That's the one thing I always want to do.
2-1 Twins.
For at least one day.
Yesterday's stage, they said he was sorry they lost in general base.
Not enough to talk about. We could count them on one hand.
It's a 1-2 count on Ryan. Nobody out. This is one day yesterday. Inside again. 2-2.
A long way off the pace. The rest of his team,
nothing left. Blue Jays Braves, unlike one of the Kevin Stewart Parker. You know what? You're right. You can count your big league stolen bases on one hand. But you know what else? Nobody ever touches you. 2-2 pitch swung on and missed. Going. Couldn't get to it. Breaking ball on the outer half. He is third strikeout of the day already for Aaron Blair.
Again, I think you're seeing Aaron Blair. Enough of those fastballs to get the Blue Jays hitters to move their feet. It's making that breaking ball stuff look a little bit better. You're seeing the Blue Jays hitters have some weaker swings on the breaking ball.
Tim Barker, by the way, perfect 8 stealing bases.
Favorite to win the stage tomorrow is slightly more favorable for the
Josh Tolley gets into one, hits it in the air to center field. Michael Bourne is there, makes a catch. Lake will tag and move into third. Looks like he might have left a little bit early, but maybe not. Doubt they'll check that. But that's Josh Tolley, the new Josh Tolley. And I'm not saying he's going to turn himself into even a 270 hitter, Josh Tolley, but he There's no longer intent with just slapping the ball over the shortstop and a little return to the other side. He's trying, maybe instead of hitting 210 with no power, to hit 190.
Well, I think he gets back to that when you don't play every day. You have to hit the fastball. He goes up, gets a good punch to hit, gets a good swing on it, hits the ball hard. That's all you can do, hit the ball hard.
Darwin Barnes used that sensational spring, gets backed away by the first pitch curveball. He was 6 for 8 on the spring, hitting 750. That's 5 RBIs his first game. He's got a runner at third now with 2 out. Bottom of the second, nothing.
Responded well to the acceleration.
Down their way 2-0.
Through Pop, the blue colours. The next one through is Philippe Cumier.
I don't think I ever hit that.
Then Thomas
the
again.
He's set on the mound. Blake takes the lead off there.
Followed by Massive Tornado.
2-1.
You gotta like the approach. He's hot. He's seeing the ball well. Obviously, get a 2-0 fastball.
It's been a long run up with the journey in boxing terms.
Marty definitely known more for the glove than the back of the Blue Jays.
So he's been back on the way as he confident since 2008 with the Rouge Bay. And then he's spent the following few years with Big Matt Robert. This is Richie Force. Number 1, he had spoken to splits. So my eyes weren't deceiving you. Richie Ford has been paying attention.
79 ribbies in 85 games.
He was 11th on the stage yesterday, Richie Ford, just 10 seconds away from Mike,
2-2 is inside.
which is very much equivalent to the performance that he put in the opening Pro 1 year ago when he went on to win the race overall for the second time.
Nothing. Jays and Braves. Runner at third, 2 out. A full count to Darwin Barnes.
And let's not
raise that batting. 28 points.
On the top of one.
Foul ball again behind the heels. Third base coach. Kicks back out on the field. Chase Peterson. No ball boys. Or ball girls down the line. Here at Florida Auto Exchange Stadium.
Solid performance yesterday by
some ballparks have them in the spring. Clearwater's got huge girls down each line.
Stand up, row, and roach. The 3 runs in the lane coming to sky.
Count again. And swung on and hit the air to right field. Hit deep. Malik Smith going back. Just in front of the warning track. Makes the catch as he moves on to the track. And the inning is over. So the hit batsman stole a base. Gets to third, but no further. The Blue Jays are stranded a runner 92 to go. Each of the first 2 innings. We go to the third. Nothing. Jays and Braves. You're listening to Blue Jays Spring Training Baseball. Sportsnet Radio Network. MLB.com.
Why do we love cars so much? They take up space, they cost us money, and they're not the most efficient way to get somewhere. Because things happen in a car that don't happen anywhere else. They take us places we've never been, and they're there for the most important moments of our lives. Moments that make up for everything else. And at FAV, we believe that an awesome car makes every moment...
Nothing! Phillies in Pirates.
One passion. Visit us today at fafauto.com.
Gary, why are you in a dumpster?
Do you know what's in here?
Yeah, E. coli.
Payroll Farms Performance Review Strategy Reports. It's like an all-you-can-eat buffet.
Man,
Whoever threw all this out is in trouble.
Yeah, but that's our dumpster, Gary.
Oh, that's not good.
Danger. What you put in garbage and recycling bins can create a nightmare for your business. Shredit's document and hard drive destruction services keep confidential information confidential. Call 877-63-SHRED today and get up to 25% off your first service. Shred it. We protect what matters.
This is Lou Lamoriello, General Manager of your Toronto Maple Leafs. And here's a winning offer from my friends at McAlpine Lincoln in Aurora.
Look closer at the 2016 Lincoln MKC SUV to discover features such as standard approach detection with welcome lighting and intelligent all-wheel drive that redefine driving in any season. We'll waive your first 3 monthly payments up to $2,250. Some conditions apply.
This is Lou Lamoriello telling you to drive McAlpine Lincoln Aurora. Discover more at McAlpineLincoln.com.
Don't miss a pitch. Blue Jays Baseball.
This is Josh Donaldson of the Toronto Blue Jays. You're listening to Blue Jays Baseball on the Sportsnet Radio Network.
R.A. Dickey's first pitch at the top of the third to Gordon Beckham is a knuckleball in for a strike. 0-1. Quick working Dickey has looked terrific today. The Blue Jays Braves are locked up
0-0. There's a knuckleball up and away. I'll remind you, the Blue Jays opening weekend presented by Honda is April 8th to 10th. The Blue Jays host the Boston Red Sox. And then pitch down and away, ball 2. Blue Jays have announced no plans for their rotations, but the way it looks, R.A. Dickey is likely to start on that Sunday game, April 10th. The Honda home opener, Friday, April 8th, that's sold out. Saturday and Sunday tickets are going fast. 2-1 knuckler in for a strike, 2-2.
You could almost argue he's one of the most important pieces of that rotation.
Definitely could. Get your tickets, by the way, for that Honda opening weekend at BlueJays.com. 2-2 pitch from R.A. Swung on, hit on a line into right field. That's a base hit. Right between Colabello and Goins, nothing anybody could do about that. Gordon Beckham was aboard with the Braves' first hit of the afternoon.
That's the bad thing about the knuckleball. When it's up, it's flat. It's real easy to hit. Good piece of hitting going the other way.
Dickey is the only member of the Blue Jays starting rotation that has a 200 inning season to his credit. Ever.
He's done that since 2011. 30 starts, 200 plus innings.
He has been a model since absolutely Blue Jays losing the automatic 200 innings from Mark Burley. Last year. Still rounder off. An old pitch knuckler hit on the ground is short. Tula, Goins, Colabello, double play.
I think you're seeing, last year we talked to Marco Estrada on the radio numerous times. He was saying how easy it is to throw the ball in the strike zone because of the defense. The defense makes most of every routine play. There you see R.A. Dickey throws a strike in the strike zone, gets an easy ground ball, easy double play.
I can't talk enough about how good this defense is. Best up the middle defense in baseball. With Martin behind the plate, going to Tulowitzki and Millar. First pitch is a little scoop job out to short, and Tulowitzki makes the play on the line drive. The inning is over. So R.A. Dickey, smooth like butter through 3 innings. We go to the bottom of the third, and a 0-0 ball game. You're listening to Blue Jays Spring Training Baseball on the Sportsnet Radio Network and MLB.com.
It wakes you up. It starts your day. It can forecast your commute and the weather. It can play your favorite songs or your kids' favorite songs. And it helps you get home safe. It's hands-free, hassle-free, worry-free, no assembly required. It's been there your entire life. It may have even saved your life. And the best part is, it's 100% free. AM or FM, AM to PM. Radio. There when you need it, and even when you don't.
Just like your other favorite team in the city, Lexus on the Park is giving it their all out there. Hi, this is Alistair Baxter from Lexus on the Park. Right now at Lexus on the Park, the deals are as amazing and competitive as your favorite superstar plan. Enjoy lease and finance rates from 1.8% on all Lexus certified pre-owned models. Lexus on the Park is one team you can always count on in the clutch. So score and win with Lexus on the Park. Visit us at Leslie and Eglinton or go to lexusonthepark.ca for details.
I'm not an activist. I'm a 46-year-old working mother. 1 dog, 2 teenagers. My mom has some health issues. My father has trouble coping. So I make the healthcare decisions. Now the Ontario government is providing less funding for the doctors we rely on. Think that'll make them more available in the future? I don't usually get involved, but cutbacks won't get us the healthcare we depend on. It's time to get active. Go to PutOntarioPatientsFirst.com.
Brought to you by Ontario's doctors.
Struck him out. What a pitch.
That's way out of here. Don't miss a minute of Blue Jays baseball on the Sportsnet Radio Network.
A couple of changes for the Atlanta Braves as we move to the bottom of the 3rd inning. It is 0-0 Jays and Braves. The new pitcher is a former Texas Ranger and Boston Red Sox righty Alexi Gondo. And Reed Brignac has come on to play right field for the Braves. One-time shortstop for the Tampa Bay Rays. So now it's Smith is out of the game. He wasn't expecting to get something up. Gondo to face Ezekiel Carrera. This is up and away with that first pitch fastball.
last year with the Boston Red Sox. Now trying to find his way back to Atlanta.
You're a guy who relies a lot on velocity and you don't have it.
Ball 3-3-0. Coming in at 93. It just looks right now. He's trying to throw the ball as hard as he can. Carrera not biting on anything. Takes the first pitch strike, kicking all the way there. 3-0. Ezekiel Carrera does a lot of good work in this game. Filling in the outfield. Helping out off the bench. Takes that pitch high, ball 4. And he's got a leadoff walk. And for the third straight inning of this game, the Blue Jays have the leadoff man off.
Brooke Jacoby talking about Ezekiel Carrera. Really loves the way he handles the bat, the way he knows his swing. And you saw it there. He doesn't go outside the strike zone. He takes what the pitcher gives him.
Now here's Kevin Pillar. Doubled off the wall in right field. First inning, stranded at third base. It's 0-0 Blue Jays race. R.A. Dickey, fantastic outing again. 3 innings and 1 hitter. First pitch to Pillar's on the outside corner for a strike one.
See, this may be where it's hard for Kevin. When you're a leadoff hitter and you come up with a guy on first base that had trouble throwing strikes to the guy in front of you. What do? Do you work the count? Do you be aggressive? These are things you're going to have to figure out in spring training.
Carrera takes his lead. Rondo comes set. Breaking ball. Up. Ball 1, 1-1.
Just looks like he's trying too hard. Trying to throw it too hard. You do that, it's flat, it's up. Breaking ball doesn't break.
Yeah, exactly the case. Fake still. He misses down to the way. Pillar holds up. Checking first if he did not throw the ball 2-1. It's tough for a lot of guys when they used to be able to do something and they can't get it.
Then they try to do it. And when you try, it's up.
Set. 2-1 to Pillar. Whacked on the ground to second, but right to Beckett. They'll flip to Eric Ibar. Throw to first for a double play. That's a third double play today. First one turned by the Braves. 2 out here in the third. Carrera went in hard at second base, but legally hard now with the new Chase Utley slide rule in second.
But back to Kevin, that's a great at bat. Thinking middle the other way. Not trying to do too much with a guy on the mound that's having trouble throwing strikes. Put a good swing on it, hit it hard. Let it forward.
Now Michael Saunders struck out against Aaron Blair in the first inning. Now has a shot at Alexia Dunn. Takes first pitch strike on 1.
Talked to Eric Owens, the assistant hitting coach for the Blue Jays. He said Michael Saunders looks like his bat speed. His back, so maybe more home runs.
One pitch is left in, ball 1. I'm a big fan of Michael Saunders. Listen to me all winter long. Knows what he did last year. Real impact on his team this year. The hope is that he'll be able to stay on the field. 1-1 pitch, little tap or foul. First base side. Saunders in the hole. 1-2.
I think he's going to have a really good approach against left-handers. He's going to play every day, especially on this team, the way they swing the bat. Every guy 1 through 9 has to hit now. He can hit left-handers. He's going to help his teams win.
I don't know how much you can count on him. I think it's a lot to ask him to play every day after a 9-game season last year. He takes that pitch low. Ball 2, 2-2. He's only played 83 games in the last 2 seasons.
I still think you're looking at 130-plus games, somewhere in that range.
Do it, yeah. Sure. 2-2, 2 out. Pitch to Saunders. Whack to right field. That's hit a ton. Way back and gone. Saunders' third home run of the spring and his third home run in his last 5 at-bats. And the Blue Jays are up 1-0.
I just mentioned it, bat speed. Use your lower half. Use your back leg, which is the one he hurt last year. Rotate on the back leg. Power starts from the ground up, and bat speed. Can't teach bat speed. You can work on your ground, your lower half. He's doing that. He looks healthy. See what happens.
It's a pretty swing, too. I know it's easy to fall in love with a nice left-handed swing. Those always look so pretty, but Michael Saunders is a nice swing.
And the first guy to shake his hand, Brooks Jacoby.
For pitch to Troy Tulowitzki, sitting fastball, misses it, 0-1. Gondo humping it up to 94 right there. Used to be 97, 98. Maybe he can get back to it, maybe not. The 0-1 is down away, ball one. Doesn't sound like a lot, Kevin, but a pitcher can get away with a lot more at 98 than he can at 95.
Well, sure, it allows him to get away with the ball up, and he can hang breaking balls because guys have to cheat a little bit to get the bat head out in front of the plate on fastballs when you're running at 90 seconds. When you don't do that, you have to go on the wide part of the plate then, and big league hitters know that, and they put really good swings.
1-0 Blue Jays are at the bottom of the third inning. Jays and Braves. Michael Saunders just went deep. His third home run of the spring. Gets the Jays on the board. 2-1 to Tulowitzki. Swung on and missed. 2-2. Troy is incorporating that leg kick. And wait on a couple of fastballs.
Well, that's the way it is. It allows you to elevate the baseball. Gives you a little bit of loop in your swing. It's going to be interesting when he struggles with the leg kick. Will he stay with it? Will he go back to the way he swung before? He's a veteran. He's going to figure it out.
2-2 pitch is swung on, missed. Fastball on the outer corner. And he couldn't get it. But the Blue Jays get on the board in the bottom of the third. Another home run by Michael Saunders, and a massive one again. We head to the fourth. Jays on top of the Braves, 1-0. You're listening to Blue Jays Spring Training Baseball on the Sportsnet Radio Network and MLB.com.
Right now at White Oak Ford, it's easier than ever to get into a great new vehicle. Lease the 2016 Focus SE 200A for only $98 bi-weekly over 60 months with $13.95 down. It comes with loads of features like sync-enhanced voice recognition communication and entertainment, rear camera, and 16-inch painted aluminum wheels. When you know you're getting great value, it's easy to get into a Ford. Visit White Oak Ford at 3285 Mavis Road in Mississauga or whiteoakford.ca for details.
It takes lady balls to quit work and not go back. It takes lady balls to lose your hair and continue on like nothing happened. It takes lady balls to keep your life and your family as sane as possible. It takes lady balls to get through this. My name is Ellie Mayday, and I've got the lady balls to fight ovarian cancer.
Women have balls. They're called ovaries, and they're at risk. Have the lady balls to make a difference. Donate at ladyballs.org.
Will be at the head of the pack as the checkered flag is waved. Monster Energy AMA Supercross, an FIM World Championship featuring Toyota, the official vehicle of Supercross, brought to you by Canadian Kawasaki, Dalton Timmins Insurance. See Jason Anderson, Eli Tomac, Cole Seeley, Ken Ruxin, Clay Kennard, Chad Reed, and Brian Dunshee. Get your tickets now at the Rogers Center, Gate 9 box office, and at Ticketmaster.ca. All seats $5 more to have show additional fees apply. This Saturday at Rogers Center, the only Canadian stop on the tour.
Speed, defense, average, power hitting, power pitching, something for everyone. Everything Blue Jays on the Sportsnet Radio Network.
Top of the fourth inning, here's Dunedin, and a battery change for the Blue Jays, not just the pitcher. Already Dickey done after 3 innings. Aaron Sanchez comes in, and Russell Martin comes in with him. When's the last time, Kevin, you think Russ Martin came into a spring training game since he started?
I think we may be looking at the first one.
I think you're probably right, at least the first time since in a decade or so, since Russ became a big league. That's because Josh told he was in there to catch R.A. Dickey, and they want to see Sanchez working with Martin. And he gets the top of the lineup. First pitch to Michael Bourne. He's down and in. The ball, 3 innings, 1 hit, 1 walk. Faced the minimum, thanks to a couple of double plays behind him. And looked terrific. 1-0 from Sanchez. Lined in the left field. That's a base hit. Bourne stays on that 96-mile-an-hour fastball and shoots it through the 5-6 hole. That
think it says even when you throw that hard, you still have to locate, especially early in counts. Aaron Sanchez, get that ball down a little bit, get ahead, and then you can elevate.
They say facing a knuckleball really messes the hitter up. We saw him once. Everybody saw him once. Now they're seeing the 96, 97 from Sanchez. After one at bat.
I think so. I think it should help Aaron. You may see some late swing, but it is early in spring training. Swings are not quite there yet.
Eric Ivar swings late and fouls that first pitch off. 97-mile-an-hour heater.
But you can see the two guys, Ivar, Bourne, often and early, especially against guys that throw hard. They don't want to get to that hard slider to make you look silly this early in spring training. So you see fastball. Get the swing.
Bourne takes his lead off first, always a threat to run. 1-0 Blue Jays here in the fourth. Pitch to Ivar is down and misses ball one. Aaron Sanchez has made it very, very clear that he wants to be in the Blue Jays starting rotation. He's going to make the team one way or another. The question that needs to be answered is he more valuable in the bullpen than he is in the rotation? And the only way the answer to that is no, he's more valuable as a starter, is if he can be a very, very good starter. Not a 4 or 5, but pitching at the level of a mid to top of the rotation guy. Bourne goes, swinging the ground ball right back up the middle. Tulo is there, tags Bourne, throws to first, and they just get Ivar. Bourne was safe at second base. Tulowitzki kind of pointing back to the bag to say his foot was off, but there's no instant replay here. He had long since slithered his base. So it's 1-6-3 on the putout. Bourne safe at second, and Ivar out at first.
Back to your point about Sanchez, I think it's more about efficiency. How do you get guys out early in counts, get the sinker working, get guys to hit ground balls like we saw right there to Troy Tulowitzki? Efficiency. How do you don't throw 100 pitches in 5 innings, get that 100 pitches over 7 innings to turn it over to a good bullpen? I think that's what Pete Walker and John Gibbons are looking for.
Here's Hector Olivera. One is at second. One out the top of the fourth. 1-0 Blue Jays. First pitch, the big right-handed hitter is down and away. Taken for ball one. For me, Sanchez is a game changer as a reliever. He makes you really, really, really good on his bullpen. He has the ability to change the game. And I don't know if he's there yet as a starter. I don't know if it's fair to ask him to be there yet as a starter. The 1-0 pitch is swung on and missed. 1-1. 96 on the fastball.
I think he always has that. You just said it, 96. We saw him last year upwards of 98. That's went out of the bullpen with some sink.
That makes this team a lot better. 1-1 pitch. Just missed. Russ Martin really wanted that. It's 2-1.
Well, really, it's a 6-inning game. I mean, you turn it over to four strong bullpen, takes a lot of pressure off. Maybe your weakness, one of your weaknesses, which is your starting 5. It makes it a little bit easier for them to go strong.
Sanchez checks for 2-1 pitch. Swung on and missed. 2-2.
But I don't think we question the talent. The talent is obviously there. It's 97 on the gun. It's coming out of his hand easy. He's not trying to throw 97.
Yeah, last 3 pitches he threw, 96, 97, 98. So not in that order.
And you can throw strikes with that.
2-2 to Olivera. Swung on and missed and struck him out. Foul tip right into the mitt of Russ Martin at 98 miles an hour.
And that looked like a sinker. You're throwing sinkers at 98 miles an hour up in the count to get guys out. We talked about that efficiency. Just don't throw it to be throwing it. Throw it to get a guy out so you can see the next guy and get back in the dugout. These are things I think he needs to work on and to make his game better and make the team better.
Kelly Johnson stands in now. Well, Blue Jay, left-handed hitter, got some pop. Second tour of duty with the Braves. The first pitch is a breaking ball in the dirt. The ball one.
You saw right there, having Russell Martin behind the plate, knowing Kelly Johnson is notorious for a first pitch fastball hitter. What do? You flip him a slow breaking ball. Now you can throw your sinker because it puts that in the hitter's mind that You never know what I'm going to throw and when I'm going to throw it.
Michael Bourne led this inning off with a line single to left field. Eric Ibar's ground out got him to second. And then Sanchez struck out Hector Olivera. He's got Kelly Johnson in here. 1-0 Blue Jays in the fourth. There's a fastball in the outside corner. Strike called.
Easy G. They call that, Mike.
How long do you think the Chiefs stays stretch if you're asking for 6, 7, or 8?
Would be able to look out for a sprinter, but they've also got their hero improvements in boxing in there to support Tom Dumoulin once we get to the mountains.
1-1 pitch, curveball, strike 2. That was gorgeous.
I think it gets back to that third pitch. When big league hitters see you more than one time, it might see you more than 2 times. That third time through, when you have to throw a changeup first pitch, can you do that? Can you throw a changeup to get to your power sinker?
He's ahead of Johnson 1 and 2, and he struck him out looking.
To do that.
Right there, 97, right down the middle, and Johnson, like a house by the side of the road. The Braves strand their leadoff single. Aaron Sanchez looking good. We go to the bottom of the fourth inning. Blue Jays on top 1-0. You're listening to Blue Jays Spring Training Baseball on the Sportsnet Radio Network and MLB.com.
I'm Kim Cattrall. A breast cancer diagnosis can flip a woman's life upside down. That's why Stand Up to Cancer Canada and Canadian Breast Cancer Foundation are teaming up to accelerate research. Their collaborative teams of scientists are working to develop new treatments faster than ever, returning more lives right side up again. To learn more about advances in research, clinical trials, and innovative treatments, and how to get involved, go to standuptocancer.ca/breastcancer and cbcf.org.
Your next adventure begins here at the Toronto Sportsman Show. New dates, new location, March break fun for everyone. Casting fun, dog shows, live birds of prey and wildlife, West Coast lumberjack shows, and activities for the kids. There's archery and pellet ranges, take-in seminars, save on the latest hunting and fishing gear, travel destinations, outfitters, canoes, kayaks, lots of boats, motors, and more. All in our new location. Plus, there's free parking. The Toronto Sportsman Show, March 16 to 20, International Center on Airport Road. Sportshows.ca.
Have you been seriously injured in an accident? Are you unhappy with your lawyer? Make a trade. We offer free second opinions. At Sokoloff Lawyers, we know everything you need to know about car accidents. We've recovered tens of millions for our clients, and we only get paid when you do. So make that call to the winning team of Sokoloff Lawyers. Your key to success.
Don't put it off. Call Sokoloff.
416-966-HURT or visit areyouhurt.ca.
Coverage so real, you'll think you can catch a foul ball. Toronto Blue Jays baseball continues on the Sportsnet Radio Network.
We go to the bottom of the fourth inning, and the Atlanta Braves have gone to righty John Gant, the new pitcher with, well, either he just slipped on the mound on that warm-up pitch, or he has a really weird motion. Weird motions are fun. We'll check that out as this inning progresses. The Blue Jays lead the Atlanta Braves 1-0 on the strength of Michael Saunders' third home run of the spring. Coming off Alexi Ogando in the bottom of the third inning. And the Jays 4-5-6 coming up here in the fourth. Josh Coley is going to join us soon. Blue Jays catcher caught R.A. Dickey's 3 innings. Dickey was fantastic. Josh went 0 for 1 with a fly ball, deep enough center field to move the runners from second to third. Good job with one at bat. Here's Chris Colabello. Struck out in the first against Aaron Blair. Again into that weird motion, and he throws a fastball strike 0-1. People yelling "balk, balk" in the stands because they don't know what a balk is. Can't balk with nobody on base. Can't starts his setup looking right at the catcher, takes a step, stops, takes another step, and fires. And he misses low there. Ball 1-1.
This is the one time as a hitter you have to look from the belt up. Forget about what's going on from the belt down. Look belt up and look for ball.
If you do look below the waist, you'll get confused too. It's not very much. The 1-1 pitch is a curveball in for a strike, 1-2, and they're just going to yell balk on every pitcher. And I'm assuming they're doing it because for some reason they find it an enjoyable exercise. John Gant very fidgety out strike three call. Gets Colabello with a fastball on the black. Chris thought it was outside. 95, and there's one away.
That's a little unfair. A guy that has a windup like that throws 95 miles an hour with a really slow breaking ball.
Followed by Garrett Thomas.
Here's Junior Lake. Got hit by a 1-2 pitch in the second inning, stole second. The Blue Jays stranded him for third. Lake 2 for 8 so far on the spring. Takes the first pitch down to the middle. How hard is it, though, to ignore all that other stuff he's doing?
It's very hard when you've never seen a guy, you've never seen how a guy looks. And that's awful. It's just totally different. And you're going to see swings like that. You're going to see guys out in front. You're going to see guys late on balls because they're just trying to see the ball. And it's a pitcher trying to get every advantage they can possibly get against big league hitters.
Again, fidgety on the mound as he gets aside. Takes a step, stops, resets, kicks, and fires. And it's gone right back up the middle off his glove into center field. A base hit for Junior Lake.
But that's what you do when you have to stay on the baseball. When a guy's doing all these different kind of things, look for the ball. I know that sounds simple, but look for the ball and try to go up the middle with it the other way. Junior Lake does that and puts a good swing on it.
John Gant is another Georgia product that the Braves picked up from the Mets organization last year. Pitched at 2 levels last season and won a combined 10-5. 3.08 ERA start. You can't mess around like that out of the stretch. Comes set. His first pitch is down low to Ryan Goins. He's still fidgety in the stretch while he's coming set. That left leg still moving. But once he comes set, everything has to stop until he delivers a pitch. He bounces his leg, lets it play. Comes set. 1-0 to go. In there for strike 1-1. High part of the strike zone. Junior Lake's on first. He's 1 for 1. He's been hit. He's already got a stolen base in his hand. Gant is 23 out of Savannah, Georgia. 6'5" right. Lake fakes Goins. Goins takes the ball. 2-1. And actually, remember that might have helped out Ryan Goins quite a bit because Ryan Lavarnio, the catcher, jumps out of his stance and makes a throw. I'm not sure if he didn't take Vegas, but you look at that,
yeah, I think so. But you get back to Gant, the way his weird-looking process to the mound. When I face guys like that, I try to pull the ball as fast possible, as hard as I could.
Runner goes. The pitch is popped up foul, but not pulled. It's out of play the other way. Lake will have to go back to first. 2-2.
Just to give that pitcher a different look, to know that, I am seeing you very well, which is probably not. But it puts a little doubt in that pitcher's mind that, hey, I may have to mix it up here. And when you start mixing it up, that means you get better pitches to hit, hanging breaking balls, fastballs up. It's little things that took me a long time to figure out, but when I did, it worked.
It's a 2-2 count on Ryan Goins. We're in the bottom of the 4th inning. 1-0 Blue Jays on the Atlanta Braves. Gant comes set. Lake goes again. 2-2 pitch. Whacked into left field by Goins. That's a base hit. That's going to go all the way to the wall. Lake never slows down. He rounds third, and he will truck into the plate on an RBI double by Ryan Goins. A gorgeous piece of hitting. And the Blue Jays lead the Braves 2-0.
What was the best thing about Ryan Goins is it's nowadays in the big leagues, it's sexy to hit the ball out of the yard, choke, have a finger over the end of the bat. Ryan Goins is choking up, just taking what the pitcher gives you, drives in a run. That's a great piece of hitting early in spring training.
That's as pretty a 2-strike approach as you're going to see.
It's
right
amazing.
There.
Just using the bat head, knowing where the bat head's at, choke up a little bit, put a good swing on it, let it fall where it may. Ryan Goins growing up in front of our eyes.
Major change is just ability to recognize pitches in the middle of last season. You don't see it very often. But it paid off as Russell Martin said. Goins, who had been an offensive zero for his entire major league career, all of a sudden logs the click. carries it into September with a hit 270 with about 336, and all of a sudden became a viable major league hitter.
Well, take it from a guy that knows it takes guts to change your swing, to change something that's comfortable, even though it's not working, it's still comfortable.
Sky is good.
Changed it because he knew he wasn't going to stay in the big league. If it didn't work and he didn't change it and make that move, so take your hats off to him. See it.
When the pitch to Martin Bell on the ground to shortstop, Goins has to go back to second sidebar, fields it close. Russ is retired to Brian Goins can even be a slightly below average.
Clearly, does these.
Well, he always has a job. Great teams always need that guy that can come in and play defense in the middle infield. He does that better, arguably maybe better than anybody in baseball. Now if he can hit, do just what he did there. Take what the pitcher gives you, don't try and do too much. Choke up, know your role. He's figuring it out.
And here's Darwin Barney. Fly to the track and right. His first inning. He takes the first pitch fastball from John Gant. 0-1. 2-0 Blue Jays from the bottom of the fourth inning. Michael Saunders with a solo shot. Ryan Goins with that RBI double. Goins is standing at second base right now with 2 out of 4. He's got hit the Braves 42. 0-1 to Barney. Curveball tapped on the ground at third. Jace Peterson has it. He throws out his opposite number, and the inning is over. So Barney 0 for 2 as he was batting average drop from 750 all the way to 600 today. The Jays score a run on 2 hits, lose 1. We go to the top of the 5th. Blue Jays 2 and the Braves nothing. This is Spring Training Baseball on Sportsnet Radio Network and MLB.com.
Fall back, spring forward. Seasons change, but value at Audi Queensway is unwavering. The Spring into Audi sales event is here, featuring lease rates starting at 1.9%, plus a spring event credit of up to $4,500 on select models. Spring forward in style. Spring into Audi at Audi Queensway, 1310 the Queensway at Kipling, and at AudiQueensway.ca. Drive well, drive safe.
Hi, this is Jonathan Carroll from TravelNationCanada.com. What really makes a great travel company? In my eyes, you have to be able to deliver great service and great deals. Whether you're looking to book a vacation, hotel, or an airfare around the world, we guarantee the lowest price. Call 1-844-5NATION. That's 1-844-5NATION. Or visit us at TravelNationCanada.com.
Canada, one of the world's natural wonders.
We're privileged to share this country with over 70,000 species.
Yet each day, the number of endangered species goes higher. We need to act now.
All of us.
All of us. To conserve wildlife
for future generations.
Join the Canadian Wildlife Federation and and celebrate National Wildlife Week.
Donate today and get involved at nationalwildlifeweek.org.
Lean back, crack a cold one, and listen to the game. Sure, even if you are at work. This is Toronto Blue Jays Baseball on the Sportsnet Radio Network.
The 2015 AL East Division Championship pennant presented by Honda is available on Sunday, April 10th. That's the first 20,000 fans will receive a 2015 AL East Division Championship pennant. The Blue Jays take on the Red Sox. 1:07 p.m. BlueJays.com. Here at the base, it's the top of the 5th. 2-0 Jays over the Braves. Jace Peterson swings and fouls the first pitch away from Aaron Sanchez. 95 miles an hour, so he's starting off explosive.
Well, you know, Power mentioned so early. Great hitters going up, all three early.
One pitch is down. Off the glove, brush mark on the shin guard. Vegas. Play the car. All 1-1.
So every once in a while, you have a power pitcher. You want to do that. You want to chuck one of the backstop and so everybody knows that I'm out here.
Make it hit the ball, right? Tell them to hit the ball. The 1-1 pitch. In there for a strike, 1-2. R.A. Dickey started this game for the Blue Jays, gave up nothing. Just a single hit and a walk on a couple of double play balls. Didn't strike anybody out. Over this 3 shutout. 1-2 curveball, strike 3 call. And if Aaron Sanchez is going to start doing that, just hand him a job in the starting rotation right now, 1 away.
Yeah, that's crazy. He goes fastball in at 97 and then follows it up with a breaking ball in to freeze the hitter. That's unhittable.
That's 2 gorgeous hooks he's dropped in the last 2 batters. This is Kenny Johnson. Last in his 12 before striking out. Now Nate Fryman. Curveball in for a strike 0-1. So this is Aaron Sanchez's curveball. 2-0 Blue Jays, top of the 5th. Mike Wilner and Kevin Barker here with you. There's a high chopper to short. Tulowitzki has it. Throws on the run, as he always does, and throws a strike, as he always does. 2 down.
Strikes being thrown all over the place. Aaron Sanchez again, strike 1, and then follows it up with a really good sinker, gets a weak ground ball to shortstop.
Have you ever seen a shortstop throw?
If the season went, it would be 5-1.
Yeah, you're right. It's certainly not awkward to throw it. That's his comfort area. It just looks weird. 1-1 pitch is popped up. Russ Martin taking a look. It wants to get into the seats. Martin towards the screen, and it will be into the top of the screen over about the 5th row. Harmless foul ball, 1-2.
What, he had almost 140 chances last year with the Blue Jays and didn't make an error. So he can, you know, in my opinion, he can catch it and throw it any way he wants.
And he's rangy too. It's not like this is a guy who, if the ball's hit right at him, will always make a play. He doesn't make errors. He goes and he makes plays.
He gets back to that pitcher on the mound, knows who they have behind him. Down the stretch.
Among the best defensive shortstops in the game. 1-2 pitch is up and in. Ball 2, 2-2.
It's Luke Rose, second time around.
Is that part of the end now that he's soft away, or do you think he'll come back to the?
No, I'm going to say hard slider right there would be my guess.
2-2 pitch. Swung on and lined into right field. That's going to be a base hit. Gordon Beckham is aboard with his 2nd hit, and that was the hard sinker.
That's a great piece of hitting. 97, 2-2 count. You think the other way. Sometimes you have to take your hat off to the hitter.
Just like we said, Ryan Goins with a great piece of just like hitting. That was the same thing right there. Gordon Beckham fights off and Angel. And now here's Ryan Lavarnway grounded into a double play as he's on the other back. That was Mashara. First pitch swinging, line into right field. That's a base hit. He inside out at that one. Beckham will come to 3rd. Good strong throw by Lake is cut off. We got runners at 1st and 3rd. Coach Tulowitzki playing cutoff man on that throw to 3rd base. As Chris Colabello is still picking himself up after the diving attempt at that ball. 1st and 3rd, 2 out here for the 9-hitter, Reed Brignac. And honestly, Kevin, I'm never sure when I see that inside-out swing on a pitch like that.
He's 6'4", corner of the goal to the finish.
Inside out, it could be part of the bat on the ball. Aaron throws that good safety down the way. You're not going to do this.
First pitch to Brignac, fastball inside corner for the strike.
Like that. You pound the ball down to the knees. You can elevate ahead in the count. That's
Lavarnway takes his lead off first. Catcher speed over there. 3rd is back. Curveball. Just somewhere. I can't tell you where. 1-1. Russ Martin looks out at Aaron Sanchez and nods his head like, do that again.
The green jersey now being worn by That is also being brought to the front.
Sure.
Spring training for everybody. Count is 1-1, 2 out, 2-0 Blues. Pitch. Fastball hits hard and past the diving Colabello into right field for a single. Lake up with it, firing to third, and they'll get LaBarnway. He is dead beat at third base. But the Braves score a run. It's an RBI single for Reed Brignac. The third straight blind single to right field by an Atlanta Brave in this inning. Beckham scores. LaBarnway is erased 9-5.
No, no,
And
yeah.
then top of the fifth inning. Blue Jays lead the Braves 2-1. You're listening to Blue Jays Spring Training Baseball on the Sportsnet Radio Network and MLB.com.
Hi, I'm Brianna, an ambassador for the Mikey Network. I earn volunteer hours by learning about CPR and how to use a Mikey defibrillator. And you can too. The new Mikey Young at Heart app is free, and it provides high school students like me with the kind of knowledge that can help save lives. It's fun, it's easy, and you can earn volunteer hours. Get started today. Just download Mikey Young at Heart in the App Store and tell your friends to do the same.
You can swear off French fries and live at the gym, but it won't get rid of certain stubborn pockets of fat. Those need to get iced with Cool Sculpting. It's the newest non-surgical solution at the Plastic Surgery Clinic. Cool Sculpting freezes fat cells in problem areas so your body can just flush them away forever. Find out more at theplasticsurgeryclinic.ca and book your free consultation. Cool Sculpting is theplasticsurgeryclinic.ca. It stops fat cells cold.
Get in the game at the Great Blue Heron Casino's second annual $50,000 Carnival Games Table Tournament, March 18th to 20th. First place prize, $30,000 cash or a motorcycle.
License 16, BCA. See rules for details. Must be 19 or older. Free players club membership required. Know your limit. Play with limit.
Great Blue Heron Casino, Port Perry. 60 thrilling table games, over 500 slots, and our $50,000 Carnival Games Tournament. Visit GreatBlueHeronCasino.com to enter.
Great Blue Heron Casino. We have a winner.
Bird watching is the most exciting activity in the history of activities. The season of the Blue Jay continues on the Sportsnet Radio Network.
New pitcher for the Atlanta Braves as we move to the bottom of the fifth inning with the Blue Jays leading Atlanta 2-1. It's a lefty, Hunter Cervenka, on the hill for Atlanta. He will face the 9-1-2 hitters in the Jays order, Ferrero, Pilar, and Saunders. Mike Wilner here, Kevin Parker there. Thrilled to be bringing you spring training baseball. Thrilled to have you with us here.
Thank you, sir. It's a beautiful day.
It is a beautiful day. It's always a beautiful day. Get to watch the baseball. Ezekiel Ferrero walking his first trip. And he takes a pitch outside on the corner for strike one. Hunter Cervenka on the hill, the bearded lefty. I'm going to say he's probably listed at 6'1". The 0-1 pitch is there for strike 0-2.
With a view perhaps of tomorrow getting a stick to the yellow jersey. And with this tight right-hand turn, just
2-1 Blue Jays. We're near the bottom of the fifth inning with face for Auto Exchange Stadium.
Ninth position overall, 9 seconds off the
There's a
base.
little tapper out towards second. Beckham's going to have to charge and throw on the run to just get Ferreira, who is speeding down that line. Nice play by Gordon Beckman. Cervenka is listed at 6'1".
Very nice. Good call.
Thanks. 26-year-old out of Baytown, Texas. Was in the Chicago Cubs organization last year. Then moved over to Atlanta.
Shown in the front as he works his way up through the team cars. Otherwise, losing contact as Chavanel continues to go
And he
forward.
delivered his first pitch straight to Kevin Pillar on 2 levels last year. Cervenka posted a 4.03 ERA in just 38 innings worked. 27 walks, 38 innings. 0-1 is outside, ball 1, 1-1.
And the fifth post.
Too hot for the eye.
These are very tough at bats. Kevin Bloor, all your regular guys are not going to see certain guys that know how the ball moves either way, up and down, in and out. You really got to zone up and be aggressive. Be very aggressive early in the count. When you see it, it's on the plate.
Now another left on left at bat for Michael Saunders. He's had more of these. He's seen more lefties than righties. He's happy about that. He says he wants to rest.
He's left center.
Saunders homered in the third. He's homered in 3 of his last 5 at bats this year. Takes a first pitch strike. There's a first pitch off speed at 86. We saw the fastball at 82. This guy strike out 13 for 9.
And Marcel Kittel has lost contact with
I think just saw how he walked.
And I think that's the way it is. Guys that are wild, it's very hard to go up and zone in on a guy like that. You know, splitting the plate in half, you can't really do that because the guy's all over the place. So you can see how he feeds the form.
Yesterday.
1-1 to Saunders. Swung on, hit the air, center field, not stops Michael Bourne in his tracks. He's got it. And the inning is over. Blue Jays go 1-2-3 in the bottom of the 5th inning. They lead the Atlanta Braves 2-1 as we head to the 6th. So this is the Blue Jays Country Baseball. The Sportsnet Radio Network at MLB.com.
Looking for a challenge this spring? Reach new heights by climbing the CN Tower with WWF Canada. Register today for the CN Tower Climb for Nature, April 16th and 17th. Enjoy a great day with amazing views and prizes. WWF finds solutions to the environmental issues that matter most for Canadians. So together, wilderness and people thrive, because we are all wildlife. Climb for wildlife, climb for nature, climb for change. Register online today at wwf.ca. That's wwf.ca.
Your look's about to change with Hakeem Optical's Big Spring Sale. Get some fresh new looks and save up to 60% while doing it. The hottest new looks, trends, and latest fashions are all here for spring. We'll even beat any advertised price by 10%. Shop Hakeem Optical and see our exclusive new styles for spring and save up to 60%. Hakeem Optical, always saving you money on fashionable eyewear. Your eyes can have it all at Hakeem Optical.
From St. Andrews to Augusta, Wooden Sticks makes it happen. It's that time of year again. Time to book for their popular Play in May Spring Golf Special. Connect with them at the club to book your May tee time. That includes 18 holes of golf, shared power cards, use of the practice facilities, and 2 meals, plus the choice of a Wooden Sticks logo jacket or duffel bag. And book more than 4 players and receive an added bonus. Offer ends March 31st. For more details about their Play in May Golf Special, visit woodensticks.com.
Your eyes, ears, and of course the voice of the Toronto Blue Jays. This is the Sportsnet Radio Network.
Jays Shop is Canada's largest and only official team shop for your Toronto Blue Jays. The new 2016 authentic jersey with 40th season sleeve patches is available now. Get yours today at jayshop.ca. Mike Will and Kevin Barker here with you at the top of the 6th inning. Aaron Sanchez out for his 3rd inning of play. The Blue Jays lead the Braves 2-1. A defensive change for the Blue Jays. Daryl Siciliani is now out to play center field, so Kevin Pillar's day is done. 1 for 3 with a double. Sanchez first pitch to Bourne is called strike. 0-1. Aaron Sanchez, Kevin Barker with 2 out, nobody on in that bottom of the 5th inning. Top of the 5th inning, pardon me. The 0-1 pitch hit on the ground. First 2 hops to Chris Collinsworth. He'll step on the bag. So nice recovery. Sanchez gave 3 straight 2-out hits. The Atlanta Braves all of the line drives to right field.
Well, I think it's a better approach. The Braves are going up knowing Aaron Sanchez is a hard sinker ball thrower. You have to go up and have a good approach. If you see the ball up, swing at it. The Braves are doing that, but this is a good test for Aaron Sanchez. He needs to go through things like this. They're going to be a starter.
Here he goes.
Backs up Colabella. He'll throw to Sanchez cover. 2 down.
Chris Colabella made that play look very easy, but me being an ex-first baseman, I can tell you that's not a very easy place like being a quarterback. Guys running across the field, you have to lead them to the base. Chris Caldwell made a great throw.
Wow, he was backing up. Makes it even harder.
We like to say in the infield that the pitchers are not the greatest athletes, but I'm sure they say different.
My wind's like a big melting wind.
Hector Olivera, Aaron Sanchez, retired the first two hitters. He's a good fifth one. Then ran into trouble. Throws a fastball, but Olivera swings and fouls back to the screen. 0-1. Hector, huge touchdown. Big left fielder. Where's number 28? Pitch was swung on, missed. Another great fastball with great location. Pardon me. That was a changeup in 91.
Nobody said he doesn't have great stuff.
Head 0-2. Pitch. Swung on it. Hit on a line to the left field. It's a base hit. Olivera just reached out and poked that ball. It was another changeup.
Yeah, I think that's where he needs to learn that you're ahead in the count 0-2. Don't throw a strike. You don't have to throw a strike there. You have Russell Martin behind the plate. He's going to block the ball. He's a great catcher. Go outside the zone. Make the hitter go outside the zone. Swing at something that's not a strike. These are things he has to learn.
Kelly Johnson stands in now. 2-1 Blue Jays were at the top of the sixth inning over the Atlanta Braves. First pitch curveball to KJ misses high for ball one. Sanchez wants to throw everything. He wants to show the Blue Jays he has starting pitcher's repertoire. It's not just air it out fastball for the pitcher. 1-0 is high for ball two, 2-0. How much now might be in his own head? Two out, nobody on 0-2. They gave him a hit. Now let this do it.
Well, I think you're seeing that he's trying. You know, when a guy comes in and says, I want to be this guy, I want to do this, I want to be the fifth starter, I can do it, I'm telling everybody I can do it. You see, as a human being, you're going to go out and try to do these things. Pitching on the baseball field, between the lines, sometimes you just can't do that. You have to let your talent take over.
We don't know these
things. He has to learn these things. He has to sometimes not put the foot on the throttle. Take a little bit off. Let your stuff take over. I think we're seeing a little bit of that now.
3-0 pitch swung on, and the broken barrel of the bat goes into the stands, but the ball into the glove of Sanchez, and he'll flip it to Chris Colabello for the out to end the inning. Hope everybody's all right. We can't see that part of the seats here, but the broken barrel end of the bat went up into the second row of seats.
Zero.
Second deck of seats. Man, that can be very, very dangerous. Troy Tulowitzki walking back into the dugout. Really hope everybody. Let's go to the bottom of the sixth inning. Blue Jays lead the Braves 2-1. You're listening to Blue Jays Spring Training Baseball on the Sportsnet Radio Network, MLB.com.
I'm not an activist. I'm a 46-year-old working mother. 1 dog, 2 teenagers. My mom has some health issues. My father has trouble coping. So I make the healthcare decisions. Now the Ontario government is providing less funding for the doctors we rely on. Think that'll make them more available in the future? I don't usually get involved, but cutbacks won't get us the healthcare we depend on. It's time to get active. Go to PutOntarioPatientsFirst.com.
Brought to you by Ontario's doctors.
Ready Power Sports in Mississauga is the only factory-authorized dealer in Ontario to offer sales, service, parts, and accessories for Honda, Kawasaki, KTM, Suzuki, and Yamaha, all under one roof. Come to Ready Power Sports for motorcycles, ATVs, jet skis, snowblowers, generators, water pumps, lawnmowers, and outboard motors. See ReadyPowerSports.com for details.
Hi, I'm Bob Redinger, president of Ready Power Sports. Stop by and find out why thousands of people say, I love Ready Power Sports.
This is an important message about driving high that you can tune out completely, because the child you raised would never drive high. So, you may as well think about what you need to pick up from the store. Fabric softener, eggs, paper towel, green beans, pine nuts, sour cream. You clearly don't need to hear that driving high results in 1/3 of all road fatalities, because it's always someone else's kid. Until it's not. Talk to your kids today. A message from the Partnership for a Drug-Free Canada.
Don't miss a minute of Blue Jays baseball.
Hi, this is
is Jose Batista, and you're listening to Blue Jays Baseball on the Sportsnet Radio Network.
Changes for the Atlanta Braves as we move to the bottom of the sixth inning with the Blue Jays leading 2-1 in Troy Tulowitzki Stadium. The first pitch to Tulo is up and in, ball one from Danny Barawa, tall righty on the hill for the Braves. We'll give you those changes as we go. Special guest Josh Tolley, who started this game for the Blue Jays, went 0 for 1 with a productive out. Has joined us. Tulowitzki, it's a line drive to center. Dropping quickly, tries to scoop. Has chased Arnaud in center field. He can't get it. It's a base hit for Tulo to lead off the sixth inning. Troy's first hit, and that'll be it for him. As Roman Fields is going to come in as a pitch runner. Josh, thanks for joining us. Pleasure to have you up here.
Thank you. Good to be up here. I don't want to get too good at this. I think slowly means the end of your career.
Well, eventually, maybe, but not for a while, we hope in your case. You caught 3 innings of R.A. Dickey that looked pretty good from up here and at the plate. Again, as I mentioned, you protected out.
Happy to win.
I spent all off-season kind of revamping my swings. I mean, it started from zero this off-season, and I'm getting there. Timing is becoming a little bit of an issue, but I think with at-bats and, seeing live pitching, I think it all come together.
Josh, how do you do, you said your timing, when you don't play every day, and obviously it's going to be a little bit harder with your role in this team to play every day, how do you go about
pitches, and on the ground, a base hit into right field by Colabello. Roman Fields can fly, and he's into third. Here comes the throw. It's a good one, but up the line. Fields safe at third on a single by Colabello. And wow, Reed Brignac, it's a shortstop out there, made that close with that throw.
Well, you're trying to make a team, or you're trying to do everything for a team. You have to play a little bit of right field. But getting back to that, how do you make big changes? Sometimes you can make small changes, maybe widen out, but it sounds like you've made a big change. How do you do that not playing?
Well, number one, you got to be committed. You got to trust it. You got to trust the process. If I don't see results right away, you can't just can it. You have to stay with it. And I've never done this in my career. I pretty much hit the same way my whole life, and now having this opportunity change it's been some adjustments.
Junior Lake, it's a ground ball chopped to second, picked up by Beckham. They'll throw to first for the double play, but Fields checks in to score. The Blue Jays lead now 3-1 over the Atlanta Braves here in the bottom of the sixth inning. Josh, you look at your mechanics.
The bottom of the fifth, sixth inning.
Start that back out of
It's 2-0.
The results I've seen, just getting batting practice, the work that I've done, I see it translate.
Ryan Gomes takes strike one with ball one. 2 out here, nobody on here at the bottom of the sixth. 3-1 Blue Jays over the Atlanta Braves. Mike Gilman, Kevin Barker, Josh Tolley. 1-1 pitch, down the lead, ball 2.
Now, Josh, we didn't see you miss a knuckleball today. How do you practice that in the off-season? I'm sure it's not like you sit at home and have people throw you a knuckleball. How do you consistently come out and catch the knuckleball all the time?
Well, I think it's, it goes back to just the history that I have with them. I always say, people say, well, how did you become good at it? And I think the biggest thing is the repetitions that I've gotten with RA. I mean, this is going back to 2000.
The Jays said.
Those kind of reps, those kind of innings, you see it, you clearly will adapt to it. But I've been fortunate enough to really spend a lot of time and work with it.
3-1 to go in slow ball 4, and Ryan Jones reaches for the second time today at an RBI double.
Look at that! That building is awesome!
Skipper, it was about time that he caddied me one time.
We were saying up here, I can't imagine that played in a great Jubilee game, but he hasn't started for the last 10 years. First pitch to him is on the outside corner for a strike.
So let me ask you, first impressions are, I think he's going to have a huge season. Obviously, you know this for this team in that starting rotation. First impressions with the new weight loss, and how did you look?
He looks great. Yeah, I think the biggest thing is his velocity has been here from day one, which is typically has not been the norm for him. He always builds into it, but to see him come out and right into it, and the velocity there, which helps his command of his fastball, is is tremendous.
Runner goes as Russ Martin takes strike 3 called, and we'll pick up the conversation with Josh Tolley as we move to the 7th inning. The Blue Jays add a run on a couple of hits and a double play ball. We go to the 7th. It's the Jays 3 and the Braves 1. You're listening to Blue Jays Spring Training Baseball on the Sportsnet Radio Network and MLB.com.
Look at that. Look at that.
It starts your day. It can forecast your commute and the weather. It can play your favorite songs or your kids' favorite songs. And it helps you get home safe. It's hands-free, hassle-free, worry-free, no assembly required. It's been there your entire life. It may have even saved your life. And the best part is, it's 100% free. AM or FM, AM to PM. Radio. There when you need it, and even when you don't.
I've loved this team since I was a kid, but it's like they start off so well, you know? I get excited, and then they choke every year. My nerves, they can't take it anymore.
Jimmy needs to calm down.
Sorry.
But if he needs more reliability in his life, he should consider a Subaru. 98% of Subaru vehicles sold in the last 10 years are still on the road today. And since all-wheel drive comes standard, they're guaranteed to perform in winter, unlike Jimmy's team.
Look at that.
See your local Subaru dealer with great rates from 0.5%.
Hi, this is Jonathan Carroll from TravelNationCanada.com. What really makes a great travel company? In my eyes, you have to be able to deliver great service and great deals. Whether you're looking to book a vacation, hotel, or an airfare around the world, we guarantee the lowest price. Call 1-844-5NATION. That's 1-844-5NATION. Or visit us at TravelNationCanada.com.
Line to center field, that's the base hit. Through into center field, there goes another one.
Don't miss a minute of Blue Jays baseball on the Sportsnet Radio Network.
Top of the 7th inning here at Florida Auto Exchange Stadium. The face, the Blue Jays lead the Atlanta Braves 3-1. I think I might have said 4-1 at the end of last inning because there's way too much pressure on me here with Josh Tolley. No pressure. Oh, you kidding me all the time? The Blue Jays have a brand new infield this inning with Drew Storen on the hill. Casey Kochman is at first. John Burke.
Yep.
The outfield stays the same. First pitch from Storen and Chase Peterson ties him up and fouls him down towards the Blue Jays dugout. 4-1. I think Josh said we haven't really talked about this offseason about Drew Storen. What he could mean to this team. We spent a couple of years running this race. This guy is huge help. The 0-1 slugged into center field. Siliani going back to his left. He makes a catch. Went away.
Yeah, he's a huge help. I mean, I had the luxury playing with him because he was in Washington, I was in New York. It's not a guy you wanted to face late in ball games, and really did a great job, and he really got some things down in our bullpen, which is always nice. You get home like this.
Now he'll face Nate Fryman. He was most kind of claws at the top, fires a fastball. It swung on a miss. 0-1.
Some of those are some free swings.
Yeah, they are. You don't see a lot of late inning reliever. You don't see a lot of anybody with this kind of pitching or delivery. The 0-1 is slugged. That is crushed. Left field way deep. Carrera giving chase. The window hold it up, and Zeke runs it down in the corner. Man, I thought that thing was gone off the bat. Nice catch by Carrera.
Now, Josh, whenever you're trying to don't want you to get too many trade secrets away, but I know Pete Walker, the pitching coach for the Blue Jays, is a very smart man. Is there any one thing every day he tries to preach, just feed into the pitching staff that this has to be done for us to get where we want to be?
It is great. And he emphasizes so much.
Hi, my love. I love you. So you didn't go to work today? Why not? Okay. You are so happy today. I'm so happy for you, baby. I hope you feel better soon, my true love. What? I know. How was the kiss yesterday? You loved it, didn't you? I'm just so in love with you, baby. I know. Yeah. I mean, so what are you gonna do tomorrow? And then what are you gonna do after work tomorrow? Okay. You can come and see me. Yeah. What's new, doggy? Woof! I'm so in love with someone, baby. You're so in love with somebody. What? It's me. I'm so happy, baby. Oh man, I mean, I hope I can see you again. I'm so happy that you're happy, baby. Yeah. Yeah. So what are you gonna do tonight, baby? I'm in love with you, baby.
From the Canada team running his first ever World Tour race on European soil and doing so with some distinction. Jerseys to be signed by Michael Matthews. Looking forward to the stage tomorrow. 213.5 kilometres to contend with. Another day for the sprinters.
I love you too, baby.
And perhaps we'll see Alexander Kristoff.
Yeah, you'll see me tomorrow.
Unfortunately, mechanical problem today. Not as again, the leader of the King of the Mountain classification.
No, you can't, Louise. You have to go back to your group home, Louise. be upset, okay, my love?
The French are off to a flying start. They'll expect more from Dumas and Bilhani again tomorrow. It's a long stage. It's a stage though for the sprinters. There are 2 events sprints along the way tomorrow, and there's a category 3 climb at the midway.
Yeah.
The journey sound continues. The sprinters once again will be the favourites. Join us tomorrow for more from this, the 74th edition of Paris on FDT.
Countries versus
I showed up this morning. I played for the Blue Jays.
He's looking at the kitty cat. Meow. No.
So hitting oriented.
Am I making you happy, my love?
Just not a coach says this is the way it's going to be. Those have to buy in. Small one is that defense.
Yeah.
100%. We know
What, my love? Meow. Sleep, pussycat. Meow. I know. I love you too. You want me to look at your vagina? I'm your piggy. You are so happy. Yeah. Yeah. Look.
Celiani hit the second base with a trap double here in the 7th inning. And again, not to disparage, but not hard to tell who the second base
Well, it is, but again, you have to look. Every guy that comes on the field for the Blue Jays have great approaches at the plate. It carries down from your MVP to your everyday players.
Oh, Blevins! He was whipped. That's that was in 2014. Now he's whipped a miss. And I'm with you. Are you happy? Sorry about that. Here. Meow. I love you too, baby. You come with tonight if you want. Bye.
Being healthy is really obviously for him, but you see what you get when you get healthy. Knock on wood, I haven't. I tell you, I've been on the DL for a month. That's not easy. I can't even imagine whole season. that where suppose it puts you in a dark place at times.
Got Josh Foley up here with us, and we're thrilled to have you. We're thrilled to have everybody along with us. Spring training baseball. The Blue Jays lead the Braves 3-1 here. A full count pitch coming to Anthony Alford. 2 out of the 7, but Carlos Torres spins on. This is good for a guy like Alford. Right on right against a big pitch. A guy who's get a good position. He's given a lot of late inning work. Facing minor league pitches. This has got to be a freaking curveball. Line to first. Right at Nate Fryman. That's a nice at bat.
Yeah, very good at bat. He's a good player, too.
Yeah, we will take it and enjoy watching Anthony Alford. And enjoy watching you. Thanks so much for coming up there.
All right, thank you, guys.
All right, we are through 7 innings. The Blue Jays lead the Atlanta Braves 3-1. You're listening to Blue Jays Spring Training Baseball on the Sportsnet Radio Network and MLB.com.
Looks about to change with Hakeem Optical's Big Spring Sale. Get some fresh new looks and save up to 60% while doing it. The hottest new looks, trends, and latest fashions are all here for spring. You'll even beat any advertised price by 10%. Shop Hakeem Optical and see our exclusive new styles for spring and save up to 60%. Hakeem Optical, always saving you money on fashionable eyewear.
Right now at White Oak Ford, it's easier than ever to get into a great new vehicle. Lease the 2016 Focus SE 200A for only $98 bi-weekly over 60 months with $13.95 down. It comes with loads of features like sync-enhanced voice recognition communication and entertainment, rear camera, and 16-inch painted aluminum wheels. When you know you're getting great value, it's easy to get into a Ford. Visit White Oak Ford at 3285 Mavis Road in Mississauga or whiteoakford.ca for details.
Hi, I'm Brianna, an ambassador for the Mikey Network. I earn volunteer hours by learning about CPR and how to use a Mikey defibrillator. And you can too. The new Mikey Young at Heart app is free, and it provides high school students like me with the kind of knowledge that can help save lives. It's fun, it's easy, and you can earn volunteer hours. Get started today. Just download Mikey Young at Heart in the App Store and tell your friends to do the same.
Scores, stats, all the numbers for the geekiest of sports geeks. Sportsnet.ca. Toronto Blue Jays baseball continues on the Sportsnet Radio Network.
MLB TV Premium has everything you've come to expect and more. New low price for 2016. Watch every out-of-market game in all 30 teams live in Full HD. More than 400 devices. Blackouts and restrictions apply. MLB.com. We're at the top of the 8th inning. Great chat with Josh Coley. Kevin Parker, Mike Wilner here with you. 3-1. Ryan LeBarner Brett Cecil is the first pitch outside the ball. This is Brett Cecil's first appearance of the spring. First appearance of Ford Avenue. Left. Game 2. Conditions. Right. There's the third ball. Swing on the pitch. Got it back, and then it's 6 weeks without the pitchers having a save on it. 1-1 pitch high. They give them 4 runs in the 9th inning.
Well, they keep Walker by him numerous times, saying he's changed his windup and he's a little bit more comfortable, putting his hands in a certain spot, adding the mile per hour, so up into 95 with that crazy breaking ball, may have one of the best breaking balls in baseball. It's a big, huge piece for that building.
It's a fastball. Barnway fouls back.
Well, I think it all adds up to Josh Foley was in here earlier. He said 1 strike 1. That That's what's important coming out of the bullpen. You have to pound the strike zone. Brett Cecil throws strike one, and then he goes to the bread and butter, which is the breaking ball. He gets guys swing happy. They have to swing against him.
2-2 pitch, strike three call.
And he freezes people like that. It's when you have you could possibly have a Sanchez, Cecil, Osuna, Storm in your bullpen. That's if you're starting in the starting rotation for the Blue Jays and looking in that bullpen, if you turn it over those four guys or those three guys minus Sanchez, it's
whether it's 3 or 4 guys right there, it's very, very good bullpen. It stacks up. The names might not be as big as the Yankees and Red Sox have, but the performance is just as big. Now Cecil lefty gets weak with starts in the high fastball. Ball one. Cecil completely tore that tap, and because it was completely torn, he was going to be able to pitch for the Blue Jays as they made it to the World Series. 1-0 pitch, swung on and missed 1-1. I remember talking to him in Kansas City. He said his own bullpen. He was on a treadmill. He was running on that. But he couldn't feel it. It wasn't a patch. He just couldn't feel it. He was getting ready to pitch. 1-1 to Brignac. Lined into right field. That's going to be a base hit. What we get it is Ezequiel Ferreira. Pirates back 2-2 on Sidney Brignac is 2-2. The Braves Chase Darno.
I think you're seeing a little bit of a culture change in the Blue Jays. It's all about throwing strikes, playing defense, and then do what you do best, which is outscore people. But first thing you have to do is keep people from scoring. And again, I mentioned when I was here, it wasn't that way. You know, it was more let's try and hit the 3-run home run and beat people that way. Now it's play defense, those strikes, and score a lot of runs.
So that works, as it turns out. First pitch to Darno is for a strike. 0-1, he takes it. Chase, the brother of Travis, from the Blue Jays, New York schedule. It's a brand new defense for the Blue Jays here in the top of the eighth. They lead the Braves 3-1. It's really 7 feet. Cecil look over first and throw to check on the next. Going to first baseman Casey Hodgman. John Birdie now at second, Gio Meyer at shortstop. Third baseman is Andy Burns. The outfield left to right, Ezequiel Darius Siciliano, Ezequiel Ferreira. So no one is still in the same position to start this game. 0-1 pitch, up and away. Cecil with Russell Martin. Tomorrow we're back on the interwebs with you again here with Auto Exchange. Minnesota Twins, Gavin Floyd, fired up nothing, 1-1 pitch up and in. Ball 2-2 is Darno away. Dansby Swanson is on deck. Dansby Swanson, the first overall pick in the draft last year. I had a chance to see a 2-1 pitch is ground foul.
You're the first overall in anything.
Swanson and today's starter, Aaron Blair, traded by the Arizona Diamondbacks to the Braves from Shelby Miller. Cecil wants to leave him right there. Here's a 2-2 pitch. And on the ground to third. Up with it is Burns. He's on the second one. Murray to first. Double play. And Dansby Swanson has to wait till the 9th inning. Good job by Brett Cecil in his first appearance of the spring. And we move to the bottom of the 8th. The Blue Jays 3. The Atlanta Braves 1. You listen to Blue Jays Spring Training Baseball on the Sports Radio Network. MLB.
Toronto, it's your only chance this year to see the best Supercross riders fight for the championship title. Monster Energy Supercross, featuring Toyota, the official vehicle of Supercross. Brought to you by Kelton Timmins Insurance. Tickets start at just $10. Subject to availability. Get your tickets now at the Rogers Center Gate 9 box office and at Ticketmaster.ca. All seats $5 more attention, additional fees apply. Be a part of the action live this Saturday at Rogers Center, the only Canadian stop on the tour.
1-877-CARS, KARS, CARS.
carsforkids.ca. That's cars with a K. Pickup is quick and easy. You'll benefit a child and get a maximum tax credit. Also accepting boats, motorcycles, RVs, and truck donations. Just like your other favorite team in the city, Lexus on the Park is giving it their all out there. Hi, this is Alistair Baxter from Lexus on the Park. Right now at Lexus on the Park, the deals are as amazing and competitive as your favorite superstar plan. Enjoy lease and finance rates from 1.8% on all Lexus certified pre-owned models. Lexus on the Park is one team you can always count on in the flash. So score and win with Lexus on the Park. Visit us at Leslie and Eglinton or go to lexusonthepark.ca for details.
Yes, a snack would go good with the game. Thanks for asking. Toronto Blue Jays baseball continues on the Sportsnet Radio Network.
The new pitcher for the Atlanta Braves here in the bottom of the 8th inning is left-hander, right-hander Chris Ellis. Comes in wearing number 79 for the Braves, which is never a good sign.
Hey, at least he's got a number. That's the way I always looked at it. Okay.
As long as they give you a number.
That's right. They said, what number do you want, Bark? I said, 1 through 100 is good with me.
Third round pick back in 2014. Ellis, tall righty, 6'4", up against Casey Kochman, violating first strike. 0-1. Kochman came in the top of the 7th inning of the defense. First inning. And it was tied. Ball 1-1. It's on ground ball foul, first base side. So, pity the Atlanta Braves a little bit here, because the Blue Jays have thrown big league pitches. 1-2 pitch for the Kochman. He's hit on the ground, wide and short. Nice play by Dansby Swanson, but it pops out of his glove as he stands up. Can't complete the transfer, and it's an infield single for Casey Kochman.
Casey Kochman coming off the bench. Well, he's not coming off the bench, but been in the game a little while. You go up to the plate, have great at bats. It's contagious on this team to watch. Every time these guys walk to the plate, they're having great at bats. Going the other way, think the other way, react in 1 through 9.
Yeah, I'll tell you, Kevin, I thought we were just going to see a jaw drop and play number 1 overall pick with the shortstop. And been able to get the handle on that baseball, he might have. There's strike 1 to Andy Burns. Nice play to get. I didn't think we had a chance to corral him. Kochman thinks he here has been conservatively. That pitch is a strike 0-2. I like to make one into a sit. He's up here to say catcher speed. Kochman's got first baseman speed. That's Kevin Barker. I'm Mike Wilner. Bringing the spring training baseball. The 0-2 pitch. Burns is hit on the ground to second. Over to get it as Albies. He'll go the long way to second to get the lead runner. Kochman first is Andy Burns. Knew he had time with that first baseman running. Turned his body all the way and fired the shortstop to get the lead out.
That's the big leagues. Big leagues, always playing defense. We've been talking about that for a very long time with this team, the Blue Jays. You're seeing it with the Braves. How do you start a new team? You start with pitching and defense. Looks like the Braves are heading in the right direction.
3-1 Blue Jays here in the bottom of the 8th. As Junior Lake comes in, he's played this whole game. He's 1 for 2. Single, hit by a pitch, grounded into a double play. Stole a base and scored a run. And he swings and fouls that ball down the third base side. 0-1. Somebody in the Braves bullpen gives it a lazy effort. And it looks like Eddie Perez. Yeah.
He's done the right.
Yes. Yeah. So he lets it go. Left fielder Chase Peterson actually holds up this spot. Ellis with an eye on Burns and Burns. Comes set the 0-1. Swung on, fouled straight back by Junior Lake.
I like it. At the plate. Somebody told me once you can't walk your way onto a team. Does that sound like you, Mike?
I quoted the old Damo Garcia, George Bell stuff way back when. He said you can't walk off the island. That's why guys from the Dominican Republic never used to take bases on ball. It's an 0-2 hole, but you can do your leg. There's a pitch. Swung on it, just gets a piece of it to stay alive. Still 0-2. Lake picked up on waivers by the Jays in the offseason. There's another one from the Dominicans. It's on paper to Macaris. Will turn 26 later this month. Another 0-2 pitch. Swinging a ground ball up the middle, and it's taken by Swanson. A step on the bag and throw to first. And that's another double play. 2 hit into by Junior Lake in this game. And we will go to the top of the 9th inning, and we'll get to see the number 1 pick, Dansby Swanson, come to the plate against Roberto Osuna. The Blue Jays lead the Atlanta Braves 3-1. You're listening to Blue Jays Spring Training Baseball on the Sportsnet Radio Network, MLB.com.
Fall back, spring forward. Seasons change, but value at Audi Queensway is unwavering. The Spring into Audi sales event is here, featuring lease rates starting at 1.9%, plus a spring event credit of up to $4,500 on select models. Spring forward in style. Spring into Audi at Audi Queensway, 1310 the Queensway at Kipling, and at AudiQueensway.ca. Drive well, drive safe.
Looking for a challenge this spring? Reach new heights by climbing the CN Tower with WWF Canada. Register today for the CN Tower Climb for Nature, April 16th and 17th. Enjoy a great day with amazing views and prizes. WWF finds solutions to the environmental issues that matter most for Canadians. So together, wilderness and people thrive, because we are all wildlife. Climb for wildlife. Climb for nature. Climb for change. Register online today at WWF.ca. That's WWF.ca.
Have you been seriously injured in an accident? Are you unhappy with your lawyer? Make a trade. We offer free second opinions. At Sokoloff Lawyers, we know everything you need to know about car accidents. We've recovered tens of millions for our clients, and we only get paid when you do. So make that call to the winning team of Sokoloff Lawyers. Your key to success.
Don't put it off. Call Sokoloff.
416-966-HURT or visit areyouhurt.ca.
It's the official sound of the cottage. This is Toronto Blue Jays baseball on the Sportsnet Radio Network.
There is no better place to watch all the action this season than your own reserved seat at Rogers Center. 2016 Blue Jays season tickets are still available. Great seats still available. Get on that list. Call 416-341-234 or visit BlueJays.com. Roberto Osuna is in to pitch the 9th inning here for the Blue Jays. They lead the Atlanta Braves 3-1. First up is Dansby Swanson. Right-hander with a very good 80. First pitch is hit on the ground in right field, base hit. The number 1 overall pick from a year ago in his first at bat today. Reaches on a single and brings the tying run to the plate. Samuel Castro.
Say this about the Braves, they are surely free swingers. They're the plate swing back.
So, what you see that made Dansby Swanson a first overall pick?
Well, I told you, if I would have been so soon, I would have gone to first this game.
First pitch fastball, Castro, shooting strike. Dickey to Sanchez, to Storm, to Caesar, to Osuna. It's almost not fair. Blue Jays beat the Braves 3-1. Michael Saunders with a home run. Ryan Kelly with a
First base is the one position you really have to play much in your career. What does that transition feel like? What's been the most difficult part of trying to win that spot? First of all, just working at I've been working on first base. I think Coach Mark wants to win
100%. Well, winning's contagious. To me, you want to win every game. You don't want to lose every spring training game and then try to.
Coach's curveball, gorgeous. catches him looking, strikes him out one down.
And then when the season starts, flip the switch and try to start winning games. This team is good enough to win every day, no matter who's on the field. And again, it's contagious. It starts with your superstars, how they go about business before the game. And then when they take it on the field and all the guys on the bench see the way they're playing, even in a spring training game, it's a winning attitude in Toronto.
Here's Rio Ruiz pitching for Kelly Johnson. Half swing on the first pitch, breaking ball. He doesn't have their base shot. Blue Jays trying to improve 5. One out top of the game. Pitch. Fastball, all stretch. 1-1.
Slow them down, speed them up. That's what you do with going out of the bullpen, but it gets back to the Josh Scully thing. Throwing strike one, you throw strike one, you can throw strikes after that. Go out strike strike one, make guys get swing back.
Super set. 1-1 pitch is hitting the air. Right field, not deep. Pereira coming over. Going out is Birdie, but it's Pereira there in the right field who makes the catch. And there are 2 down.
That's how you do it, Mike. Breaking ball for strike one, fastball up and away at 96, fastball in, 10 corner to right.
Call it Jace Peterson. That is pretty efficient. We saw from the Little Osuna all year last. Dansby Swanson's first nobody anywhere near him. That's Casey Cotton way back up. And so look at the outfield track. First pitch is strike. Jace Peterson. The question's got to be asked. Why not in one second? Run doesn't matter. Making it a little more difficult for middle infield to play. You can take second and it's middle. There he does go. And there's a ball outside. Defense have been different. No Blue Jay was even remotely interested in Dansby Swanson right there. He walks to second base. 1-1 on Jace Peterson.
Listen to you.
Super set. 1-1 pitch. On the outside corner with a fastball. 1-2. 95 right there, and the Blue Jays are 1 strike away.
You said that a lot today. Power and strike.
Couple the 4,389 on their feet here. The 1-2 pitch is swung on and missed. Martin digs it out of the dirt, flip it to first, and that's your ball game. 2 strikeouts for Roberto Osuna in the 9th inning. The Blue Jays beat the Atlanta Braves by a score of 3-1. We'll be back with the totals after this. It's Blue Jays Spring Training Baseball on the Sportsnet Radio Network and MLB.com.
Hi, this is Jonathan Carroll from TravelNationCanada.com. What really makes a great travel company? In my eyes, you have to be able to deliver great service and great deals. Whether you're looking to book a vacation, hotel, or an airfare around the world, we guarantee the lowest price. Call 1-844-5NATION. That's 1-844-5NATION. Or visit us at TravelNationCanada.com.
The Unlock a Deal event is back at Ready Honda in Mississauga. Lease Canada's best-selling car 18 years in a row. The all-new 2016 Honda Civic LX 4-door sedan, manual transmission at Ready Honda, from only $57 weekly at 2.99% APR for 60 months, with $0 down and $0 security deposit. Vehicle license fee, HST, and extra wear and tear are extra.
I'm Bob Redinger, president of Ready Honda. Stop by and find out why thousands of people say, I love my Ready Honda.
I'm Kim Cattrall, a breast cancer diagnosis can flip a woman's life upside down. That's why Stand Up to Cancer Canada and Canadian Breast Cancer Foundation are teaming up to accelerate research. Their collaborative teams of scientists are working to develop new treatments faster than ever, returning more lives right side up again. To learn more about advances in research, clinical trials, and innovative treatments, and how to get involved, go to standuptocancer.ca/breastcancer and cdcf.org.
Your look's about to change with Hakeem Optical's Big Spring Sale. Get some fresh new looks and save up to 60% while doing it. The hottest new looks, trends, and latest fashions are all here for spring. You'll even beat any advertised price by 10%. Shop Hakeem Optical and see our exclusive new styles for springs and save up to 60%. Hakeem Optical, always saving you money on fashionable eyewear.
Flying deep to left field, base hit. It is gone. Slap bunt to the mound.
Don't miss a minute of Blue Jays baseball on the Sportsnet Radio Network.
Back here at Florida Auto Exchange Stadium, John Gibbons at home plate talking to Nate Fryman. I wonder where those two men are. Fryman with the A's organization before he came to Atlanta. Blue Jays beat the Atlanta Braves by a score of 3-1, and DeMarlo Hale and Bo Porter catching up as well. Totals for today's game for the Blue Jays: 3 runs on 8 hits and no errors. They left 5 men on base. For the Braves, 1 run on 8 hits and no errors. They left 4 on base. The winning pitcher is R.A. Dickey. He's 1-0 on the spring. He pitched 3 shutout innings, spaced the minimum, gave up 1 hit, walked 1, had a couple of double plays turned behind him. Alexi Agondo takes the loss. He gave up the home run to Michael Saunders in the third. They gave the Blue Jays the lead they never relinquished. He is 0-1 on the spring. And Roberto Osuna, with his first spring save, gave up a first pitch single to Dansby Swanson, then struck out Daniel Castro, got Rio Ruiz to pop up to short right, and struck out Jace Peterson. The Blue Jays improved to 5-1-1. Spring Braves fall to 5-1. The game was played in a crisp 2 hours and 11 minutes before a crowd of 4,389 here at the Face in Dunedin. We'll be back with more Blue Jays 3-1 winners over Hotland, Sportsnet Radio Network, MLB.com.
Your next adventure begins here at the Toronto Sportsman Show. New dates, new locations, March break fun for everyone. Casting pond, dog shows, live birds of prey and wildlife, West Coast lumberjack shows, and activities for the kids. There's archery and pellet races, take-in seminars, save on the latest hunting and fishing gear, travel destinations, outfitters, canoes, kayaks, lots of boats, motors, and more. All at our new location. Plus, there's free parking. The Toronto Sportsman Show, March 16 to 20, International Center on Airport Road. Sportshows.ca.
Get in the game at the Great Blue Heron Casino's second annual $50,000 Carnival Games Table Tournament, March 18th to 20th. First place prize, $30,000 cash or a motorcycle.
License 16, BCA. See rules for details. Must be 19 or older. 3 players. Club membership required. Know your limit. Play with them.
Great Blue Heron Casino, Port Perry. 60 thrilling table games, over 500 slots, and our $50,000 Carnival Games Tournament. Visit GreatBlueHeronCasino.com to enter.
Great Blue Heron Casino. We have a winner.
From St. Andrews to Augusta, Wooden Sticks makes it happen. It's that time of year again. Time to book for their popular Play in May Spring Golf Special. Connect with them at the club to book your May tee time. That includes 18 holes of golf, shared power carts, use of the practice facilities, and 2 meals, plus the choice of a Wooden Sticks logo jacket or duffel bag. And book more than 4 players and receive an ash bonus. Offer ends March 31st. For more details about their Play in May Golf Special, visit woodensticks.com.
If you've got exercise-resistant pockets of fat, keep one thing in mind. Pockets are for cell phones, not bats.
Just 20 years old. He's on the other side of the Florida State League last year. He obviously is comfortable being a good ballpark. One trip to Park Park. Rosario hit 257 last year. I love his defense. I think he's going to hit with a little power. stance like Eddie Murray. Slightly open on that back leg. If he can play like Eddie Murray, he'll have something. He will be one of the handful of players in Major League history to hit over 500 home runs and collect over 3,000 hits. Smith has a reputation as a very good defensive first baseman. He hasn't hit for a lot of power yet in his minor league career, but you look at the body of the pitcher. Eventually, he put a level against behind Lopez, and the runners move up. MLB.TV Premium, everything you have come to expect and more. New low price for 2016. Watch every out-of-market game of all 30 teams live in true HD. Over 400 supported devices. Blackout and other restrictions apply. Visit MLB.TV for details. Wild pitch moving more to third and Rosario to second with 2 out. And Smith lifts one foul. Over comes Krizan. Hoping. It's a beautiful play before he smacks the sidewalk. Very nicely done by Jason Krizan. Fearless. Good thing that won't matter.
Smoking causes 16 different types of cancer. Ones that can kill you fast. Ones that can kill you slower. Ones that can change how you see yourself. See yourself. Ones that can leave you almost speechless. Ones that can take away life's most basic pleasures. There are 16 different types of cancer caused by smoking. You have an arbitrary way to reduce your risk. You can quit smoking. Talk with your doctor.
Sleepy's $10 million closeout event is almost over. So hurry in to save up to 50% off top brand flow models like Tempur-Pedic, Serta iSeries, and Sealy Posturepedic Hybrid. While they last, Sleepy's, the only mattress professionals. In the warm waters of the Cayman Islands, there are no emails to be sent or texts to be read, but your connection is stronger than ever. Make more of a connection this summer. Get Connect free by booking your stay with participating companies at onlyincayman.com. Enjoy non-stop flights from JFK to Grand Cayman with a premium in-flight and 2 free check bags on Cayman Airlines.
Get to Citi Field Friday, April 8th for the Mets home opener against the Philadelphia Phillies. All fans in attendance will receive a 2016 magnetic schedule courtesy of Hyundai. Purchase tickets at Mets.com/tickets.
MetsBlog.com, all things Mets all year long with a constant stream of up-to-the-minute spring training news, exclusive interviews, special features, and behind-the-scenes videos straight from Port St. Lucie on Mets Blog, presented by Citi, featured on SNY.TV. Josh Smoker will pitch the 8th inning for New York.
Well, we had a nice little interview with Josh. We know what his comeback is here. Hard thrower, big, burly guy. There are his numbers, 41 games last year with 3 teams.
First pitch, drilled into left field, base hit. For Dominic Picacello, which keep those out of spell. Let's go downstairs to Steve Gelb. Steve?
Thanks a lot, Gary. For Travis Darnell. Travis, let's talk about a couple of guys you caught today. Bartolo Colon, I mean,
this wonderful staff and this wonderful rotation. Is there any, Stoker, of course, the second out right there, but is there any wear and tear on your hands when you're back there catching power pitchers night after night after night? Is there anything that you can do to make sure that those hands aren't a little too sore?
Well, they make my job really easy. They have great command of all their pitches, so I'm able to walk away with my hand feeling okay.
So you don't have to do anything extra then?
No, nothing at all.
We saw you earlier in the game throw out Romine, I believe. I know that's something you've pinpointed as one to get more consistent out throwing players out at second base. What have you done in camp so far to work on that?
Just really
squad in. Jupiter plays the Cardinals. It goes 7-4 in the 8th. You know who's pitching in that game for St. Louis in relief? Jeremy Hefner. Well, let him back with his second Tommy John surgery. Gamble was in this spot in the batting order. DJ Rivera replaced him in left field. Rivera normally an infielder, but getting some time in the outfield today.
By the way, they really improved the exit out of the ballpark to get to the last game.
I'm so happy to hear that because you were so unhappy. I was not unhappy with Friday's traffic pattern.
It was a breeze getting out.
Ball in the dirt. Liddell takes off and manages to stay on the bat. He is safe. A wild pitch moving Liddell on the second. Now, not much of a chance to throw anybody out there. He's pretty close. He's pretty close. He's right. Nice slide by Manel coming around the back door. So Rivera looking for a 2-out hit to get brought in, and he's got one. Manel turns third. Gerber makes the throw to the plate. And safe. Manel gets in behind Lopez to score the 7th New York run. Nice move around the bases for Johnny Manel. TJ Rivera with an RBI single, and it's 7-2. Nice hit in on the fastball away. Good throw home. Another good backdoor slide by Manel. So now Wilmer Becerra for the 4th time. Looking for his first win, so 3 reached on there, scored a run back in the 3rd. 21-year-old Venezuela getting a chance to play a full game on the big league side. A little up the line to throw. The throw a bit right on the base. They get a chance to throw out Manel. Catcher has to go up the line towards third base.
Really using the base back too, wasn't it?
So you're saying that he was fair game?
Yes.
Because he was in the base.
Yes, he was.
The question is, had Manel been out,
Would there have been interference?
right, you're not supposed to get the line. You're supposed to block the plate. But if you're that far away, does it still count as blocking the plate?
I just think that is silly.
Sarah flies one out to left. Easy for a present. That retires the side, Mets in a run, and Keith is already planning his escape. Oh, where's my car? Not that one. Where is it? I thought the other one was in there. Hang on, honey.
Our new rotisserie style chicken so much, you know you can grab some more. So just pick yourself for the extra special price of $3.50 today. Because this delicious deal at Subway restaurants and food. Subway, fresh is what we do.
Our flagship store in Madison Avenue is a laboratory and you're able to try what we try to do is American style. And then that creates another special experience.
Thirst for the extraordinary. Harry.
I was certain my house was a lot faster, but I thought it would be a hassle to switch. Turns out it wasn't. They showed up when I asked, and they set up Wi-Fi on my laptop and my tablet.
innings last year in Las Vegas. Good numbers. Control pitcher, 8 walks.
And now going to take on the former Met Jordani Valdespin, who is not even a spring training invitee with the Tigers. He is in minor league camp, but brought into the game today. Perhaps in deference to his Mets roots. And Valdespin chops one. Smith with a quick toss.
That was to make cut the custody for the fleet, and the result makes it 60 fleet custody. Spring training baseball is all that looks and White Sox.
Sox John Lester makes his second start of the season as the Red Sox try to grab the last game of the three-game series with Milwaukee. Next on Nesson.
Tomorrow, take on the D-backs at Software Field. And the Talking Stick and in the Scottsdale area. Derek Richards will pitch for the Angels. There's one bounced on their left side. The third baseman Frazier has it. His throw is in time. And that's good for the first now. That's 5 in a row. Retired now by Eric Johnson.
City.
Welcome to a sunny day from Fenway Park as the fans file in for Game 3 of the three-game series between the Angels and the Red Sox. Welcome inside the broadcast booth of AFL Show. Welcome to Red Sox baseball. The Red Sox got out of spring training pretty much injury-free, but it's amazing how quickly the roster can change.
Taking a left-handed batter.
48 hours. Red Sox all of a sudden starting to get banged up, and their third baseman he was placed on the disabled list today. Will Middlebrooks with the right calf strain scratch just before the game started last night and was placed on the DL today. Brock Holt, who was a contributor last year, coming up from the Paw Sox last season, he does the same today, and it's on the Red Sox roster. So that is the move for today, and Jerry, we've seen over the years, the roster can change very quickly with a couple of injuries. That certainly has with the Red Sox. It's like Shane Victorino, the first guy going on the DL, and now Will Middlebrooks. And it's really too bad for Will because he was starting to swing the bat very well. He got off to a slow start the first couple of games in Baltimore, but then really started to make good, solid contact. He was feeling pretty good about himself. Unfortunately, this injury pops up, and, you know, to be a successful team, you have to have guys come up and fill in. And, of course, you mentioned Brock Holt coming in. Jonathan Herrera is playing in there today. So while Middlebrooks is on the DL, the Red Sox are going to need some help down there at third base. And to be a successful ball player, you've got to have depth. And hopefully the Red Sox can show some of that depth. Well, the Red Sox trying to salvage the last game of the three-game series. Tough loss last night, but a good night for Mike Napoli. Picks up a long home run to center field, a 3-run shot. We'll try to keep it going today. We're back with the first pitch from Fenway right after this.
Scion TC, Dunkin' Donuts, and Toyota's website for deals via Toyota.com. Well, there's plenty of sunshine. Still chilly here in the Back Bay of Boston as the Red Sox host the Milwaukee Brewers for the final game of this 3-game series. And as you can see, not a cloud in the sky to begin this game. Today, lots of sunshine, but 51 degrees. The breeze out to right field at 10 miles per hour. And the forecast for more sunshine today. The Red Sox certainly glad to have that with them today. Last night, a very chilly night here at Fenway Park, and the Red Sox trying to salvage this final game of the series. Milwaukee has won Game 1 and Game 2, and Red Sox going after it today with their ace John Lester on the hill. And Jerry, the Red Sox today, a little different looking lineup. It seems to be changing daily, but a lot of that due to the current injuries the Red Sox are enduring.
Now, unfortunately, as we talked about in the open, Will Middlebrooks on the disabled list for the Red Sox with a bad calf, and so that puts him, sets him back for at least 15 days. And Jonathan Herrera will get the start at third base, and also called up Brock Holt from the minor leagues, who can also play some third base. But you know, it's funny, you come out of spring training pretty decent shape with the exception of Victorino the last day going down in the disabled list, and now you've got Middlebrooks there, but those are things that you have to fight through the course of a very long season.
And Grady Sizemore has the day off today with the day game after the night game, so it'll be Daniel Nava who's atop the Red Sox lineup today. So the Sizemore leading off situation happens for one game so far as John Farrell reshuffles that lineup once again. And John Lester getting ready for his second start of the year. So the first start in Baltimore for John as he lasted 7 innings, giving up 2 runs in that outing. The Red Sox will take the field today from Fenway. Now, as the Red Sox take the field, let's check out the Milwaukee Brewers starting 9 on this Junior Announcer Day from Fenway.
Thanks, Don. My name is Allie, and I'm from Wayland, Mass. Leading off for the Brewers, playing center field, Carlos Gomez. Batting second is second baseman Ricky Weeks. Batting third, playing right field, Ryan Braun. Batting fourth, the designated hitter, Aramis Ramirez. Batting fifth, the catcher, Jonathan Lucroy. Batting sixth, playing left field, Chris Davis. Batting seventh, playing third base, Mark Reynolds. Batting eighth, the first baseman, Lyle Overbay. And batting ninth, the shortstop, Jeff Bianchi.
Nice job, Allie. A nice hat as the Red Sox have taken the field, and John Lester's on the hill. Take a look at the John Lester key matchup.
John Lester, 2013 season. First he starts 15-8 record, 3.75 ERA, 213 130 pitch, 209 hits, and 67 walks, and 177 strikeouts, and 253 gets.
last season, 33 starts, 15 and 8 with a 3.75 earned run average. And then last time out against the Baltimore Orioles, to get the start on opening day, 7 innings, giving up 2 runs. As the Red Sox lost to Baltimore. Key matchup has been brought to you by People's United Bank, where John Lester does his banking.
John Lester. Okay, Monday versus Baltimore lost. 7 innings pitched, 6 hits, 2 runs, 2 and 1 walk, and 8 strikeouts.
The Red Sox defense today is brought to you by Southwest Airlines, and they have made 4 errors in their 5 games. Jonathan Herrera will be at third base. Xander Bogaerts, the shortstop.
978 fielding percentage, 10th in the AL.
The first baseman, left to right, Johnny Gomes, Jackie Bradley Jr., and Daniel Nava, and David Ross doing the catching for John Lester.
Well, the umpiring crew today, Clint Fagan has a play calling the balls and strikes with Tim Timmons at first base. Todd Kitchener is at second base, and the crew chief who played last night, Tim Welke, is at third base. And leading it off here for the Brewers, Carlos Gomez. A pretty good series. The center fielder checking in here on the right side. He's led off every game so far for the Brewers and been in center field. Pretty quick turnaround for both teams after the late night last night, the extra inning ball game. It was the first pitch of the ball game, and it is fouled off per usual. The Brewers going right after it. And today's key matchup is brought to you by Honda. Start something special with a great deal on a Honda. Almost 1 for 10 with 4 strikeouts. Lifetime against the Red Sox ace. And he is quickly in the hole, 0-2. John Lester, 1 career start against the Brewers, a 4-2 defeat back in 2011 here at Fenway. Now ball foul down to the Brewers dugout.
That first game that Lester pitched against the Baltimore Orioles, 8 strikeouts and 1 walk in the 7 innings. Giving up the 2 earned runs.
The 0-2 pitch. In the air, it is shallow left center field. In comes Jackie Bradley Jr. and makes the catch for the first out. So Carlos Gomez retired. And here comes Ricky Weeks to make his first appearance of the series. It's 104 games last year, hitting at 209 in the double figures in home runs with 24 RBIs. Scooter Gennett had started the previous 2 games at second base, but today Ricky Weeks in there on the right side facing the left-hander. And he's also first pitch swinging, fouling it off to the right.
We have watched that this whole series from the Milwaukee Brewers. A lot of first pitch swing, very aggressive on the base paths.
Ricky Weeks has been in the big league since 03 with Milwaukee. Back up the middle, but Bogaerts, good rangy play. The sidearm toss that's in time. 2 down in the first inning. Here comes Ryan Braun, who has been booed throughout this series and will likely be booed everywhere he goes but Milwaukee this season as he makes his way to the plate. He's been battling a thumb injury and kept him out of the lineup last night. He's had a very slow start this season, just 1 for 16. Takes the strike over the inside corner. And Braun, 30 years of age. Midst of a 10-year contract with Milwaukee. Hits it on the ground left side, deep short and off for Bogaerts. It kicks into foul ground. Braun with a wide turn at first, but he'll hold there. As Bogaerts trying to get himself set there at deep short, ends up booting it.
Now, sometimes you're starting to second guess yourself. You know, should I have tried to front this ball or played it to the backhand? And you can see right there that looked like it might have been a better chance with the backhand for Xander Bogaerts than trying to front the baseball.
Well, he's ruled a base hit, and reaching at first base is Braun. He runs fairly well and able to reach there with 2 down in the inning. Aramis Ramirez cleaned up good at the DH today after starting the first 2 games down to third base. He It's a day off from third, and it's Mark Reynolds at third base today for the Brewers. There's 35 years of age from Santo Domingo, the Dominican Republic. Spending his entire career in the National League as he fouled this one off himself in his hobble around here.
Ramirez has 4 at-bats in his career against John Lester. 3 of those hits. The 3 before in his career against Lester.
Started with the Pittsburgh Pirates for 6 years in the majors, then moved to the Cubs. Remember the Cubs from 2003 through 2011, and now in his 3rd season with the Milwaukee Brewers. Is to shallow left. Gomes kind of froze, but now comes on and makes the catch. It ends the top of the first inning for Milwaukee. Red Sox are coming up.
$20 is up there. Still at the top because I won again.
Up today, here's the Red Sox starting 9.
Thanks, Don. My name is Steven from Dayton, Connecticut. Leading off for the Red Sox is the right fielder Daniel Nava. At second base, Dustin Pedroia. The designated hitter, Big Papi, David Ortiz. Batting fourth at first base, Mike Napoli. The shortstop, Xander Bogaerts. In left field, Johnny Gomes. The third baseman, Jonathan Herriot. The center fielder, Jack. Jackie Bradley Jr. And batting ninth, the catcher, David Ross.
Great job, Steven. Up Steven as the Red Sox come to bat here, and Daniel Nava takes a look at a strike. Strike. On the mound is Giovanni Gallardo.
Giovanni Gallardo, 2013 season, 31 starts, 12 and 10, record 418 EOA, 180 and 2 first innings pitched, 180 hits, 66 walks, 44 strikeouts, and 2 points are hitting 261 against them.
A year ago, 12 and 10 with a 4.18 earned run average, and 44 Ks to 66 walks. And it's 0-1. As Nava will take a look at the ball a little bit low, and it's 1-1.
Monday at Monday versus Atlanta, win. 6 innings pitched, 4 hits, no ones, no and ones, 2 walks, and 4 strikeouts.
Starter against Atlanta Braves on Monday, opening day. 6 shutout innings for Gallardo. Struck out 4, walked 2. On the outside corner, 1-2.
He's mostly a fastball pitcher. Fastball, curveball, a cut fastball, and very, very few changeups.
Over 1,000 strikeouts for Gallardo, ranked second all-time for the Brewers, only behind Ben Sheets. On the ground, diving at third is Reynolds from his knees. A one-hopper there in time. Nice play by Mark Reynolds. Most of his time is at first base for the most part over the last few years, but a good diving play there.
Yeah, taking extra bases away right here. As you can see, he's well off the line, and that ball slicing away from him, but one step crossover and a dive. And then one hop off the ground. Nice play at the other end by Lyle Overbay.
Well, Brewers have had a tough series defensively in this series, but a nice play turned in by Reynolds. That's had a few costly miscues at the time before getting the win in 11 innings. Dustin Pedroia off to the .375 start on the season. No homers and no runs batted in. Pick up that outside corner. Gallardo wanted it, didn't get it.
And so far, that fastball registering about 90, 91 miles an hour.
Two-one is lined down the right field line. It is a foul ball. And the first row of seats down there, back out again. For Gallardo in his career, 183 games. He's 82 and 53 with a 3.70 earned run average. 8th major.
Where's Laurie?
Have come as a member of the Milwaukee Brewers. And it's a pitching coach for the Brewers. 2-2 pitch. On the ground, back up the middle, ranging is Weeks. Long throw for the second baseman. It'll be late. It'll get away. Into the Red Sox dugout. They will give second base to Dustin Pedroia.
Once that ball got by the shortstop, Bianchi, and Weeks had to make the play on it. They were not going to get Pedroia at first base, and Overbay cannot come up with it. It goes by the screen of the Red Sox dugout into the dugout, so Pedroia is allowed to go to second base. Well, that'll be a base hit and error on the second baseman, Weeks.
Pedroia in scoring position for David Ortiz. Last night came off the bench to pinch hit. And back in the starting lineup today for Boston. He's 6 for 18 so far in the season at .333. Shift on here for David Ortiz. They keep the shortstop, the Yankee, close to the bag at second. They keep Pedroia close to the bag at second. Ron Renicky, the manager of the Brewers. Renicky, another one of those managers that was on Mike Socha's coaching staff. With Joe Madden, Bud Black, and others who have ventured off to manage their own teams. Fourth season for Renicky as the manager of the Milwaukee Brewers. His current contract runs through next year and a club option for 2016. To center field, Gomez makes the catch as Pedroia bluffs as if he's going. Gomez fires it back in off the mark and then some. Ball gets away, but it's backed up. Wild throw coming in from center field, and Gomez.
Let's take a look at the Brewers defense. They've made 3 errors in the 5 games they played. They're actually making 4 errors now in the 5 games. Mark Reynolds will be at third base. Jeff Bianchi, the shortstop. Ricky Weeks at second. And Lyle Overbay, the first baseman. Left to right, Chris Davis, Carlos Gomez, and Ryan Braun. And Jonathan LaCroix doing the catching.
2 down here in the bottom of the first inning with Pedroia at second base and Mike Napoli coming up.
That ball hit very hard by David Ortiz on the line, but Gomez right there in center field. There's no way Pedroia could have known that that throw was going to be so far off target. And in scoring position with 2 outs, you can't take a chance.
A high strike call to Napoli. He stroked his second home run of the year here last night. A 3-run shot to center field. Napoli had homered to center field at Camden Yards in Baltimore, and last night his first Fenway home run of 2014. It was 6-2 at the time. That made it 6-5. And of course, the Red Sox were tied up 6-6. 2-for-7 against Milwaukee in this 3-game series. It's a fly ball skied foul down the right field line out of play. Peralta, who started last night's game, gave up the home run to Napoli in 5 innings, charged with 5 runs. There is strike 3. Napoli lets it go by. Doesn't like the call. Strikeout number 1 for Gallardo. Done with 1. No score for Fenway. We'll talk about Jackie Bradley Jr. when we come back.
On Friday, that what he loves most about his outfield is their versatility, and as you said, JBJ falls right into that category. His natural position where he's at today, of course, is center field. He's seen most of his action in left, and last night got his first start in right field. So I asked JBJ before the game about the difference in the 3 positions, particularly at Fenway, and our Geico quote of the day.
It's something that you definitely got to work at, because every single position has its different nicks and knacks, especially at Fenway, especially. You know, you got the wall, and you got the Karen wall in right field, and just center field. There's so many different angles that the ball can bounce off of. So it just continuously getting to work in.
Well, I remember listening to Carl Everett in the first couple of years, Jerry, that I worked here, and he would talk about trying to figure out where you stand here at Fenway Park in center field because of that. The triangle out there in right center is so different from anywhere else.
Yeah, it's a little bit strange the way the wall cuts out the way it does, and it makes you feel sometimes, especially if you're new to this ballpark, that you are playing out of position.
Jackie Bradley Jr. bowed straight up here on the batter, Jonathan Lucroy, who we get to see for the first time. It's had a pretty good series for Milwaukee. What a swing and a miss. You played with one of the game's best center fielders in your time with Fred Lynn, who manned that wall and out there in center field very well.
He certainly did, and he played that wall out there in center field before there was padding put on it.
This is struck well down the left field line, and it is going to be off the wall. Jones plays the carom over by the garage doors. Heading into second base goes Lucroy. He's got himself a leadoff double to begin the second inning, and he continues to do well.
He has been very, very impressive in this shift. It's the cut fastball that stays up a little bit more than John Lester would have liked it to, and he's able to rifle it off that left field wall for the double. Lucroy's had a very good series here against the Red Sox offensively.
4 for 10 in the series. He's had some big hits. And he stands at second base to begin things here in the second inning. Chris Davis, 6 for 19 to begin the year, the left fielder for the Brewers. Joe Bunt drops it down the third baseline. Herrera was not going to charge. Now he does, and he has no play. Bunt single as it works out. First he was thinking about ducking backwards to cover the bag at third. Then he came on, and it all took too long.
He got caught in the middle thinking that John Lester was going to be able to make the play on it, but the ball quickly gets by Lester, and Herrera kind of trapped. You can see right there, once it gets by, there's no play at all at any base. That looked like a straight-out sacrifice attempt, didn't it? Trying to get a run early here against John Lester.
A bunt single here, first and third, nobody out, and power hitting Mark Reynolds coming up. Reynolds 2 for 9 with a home run so far. Got the start last night. Tony made a nice defensive play at third base today, and lines one to right field, and that'll get in and get by Nava, who misplays it. From third comes Lucroy. He'll score. Davis being waved around. Throw will come to the plate. It will be late, and the Brewers get 2 runs. Well, Nava came in. Little indecision there costs him as it short hops him and gets by him, and 2-run score for the Brewers.
Once again, first ball hitting to the opposite field, and Nava got trapped. He got trapped on whether to try to make a catch on the line drive or back off it. By the time he backs off, it's too late, and now he's going to chase it down. So these Brewers once again being very aggressive in this inning, and out to the 2-0 lead.
A single, 1 RBI, and the error that allows the second run to score, and Reynolds able to take second base on it. And it is 2-0 Milwaukee for Lyle Overbay.
Lyle Overbay, the left-handed hitter in that lineup today against Lester, because he's had great success against him. 321 against Lester in his career with a couple of home runs.
Good overall success against Boston. A lot of those years coming as a member of the Toronto Blue Jays. 1-0 fouled off to the left, and it's 1-1. Overbay has now appeared in the first 4 of 6 games for Milwaukee, and back at first base again today. All the starts have come at first. Reynolds today doing the catching, making his second start, and Lester called him out.
What's wrong with that? What's wrong with that?
To left field, Johnny Gomes going back towards the track to make the catch. A little stumble at the end, but John able to get back there and make the grab as he reached the dirt of the track for just the first out of the inning.
Johnny Gomes struggling a little bit as he goes back to make this catch. He had to spin back around to his right side to be able to make the catch. The Red Sox finally do pick up the first out of the inning. That ball hit pretty well by Overbay.
Down here in the second inning, no advance for Reynolds, still at second base, and here's Jeff Bianchi. Bianchi 0 for 4 in his first appearance here of the series, 0 for 4 on the season. Getting into 100 games last year. John Lester finished up a terrific spring. He gave up just 1 earned run in 12 2/3 innings pitched. 0.71 ERA during the spring. And that first inning is Baltimore dealt the loss in a 7-inning effort, giving up 2 runs.
That time going with the cut fastball to get the swing and miss against Bianchi.
Two popped up foul off to the right out of play. And baseball is back in season, so gather 20 or more of your friends, family, and coworkers for a group outing at Fenway and secure exclusive access to seats. Call 877 Red Sox 9 or visit redsox.com/groups for more information. A great crowd on hand here today at Fenway Park playing day baseball. Just away and framed by Ross.
There's a couple of pitches in this sequence that Lester thought that maybe would go his way. It's going to be outside the Amica pitch zone right there, but sometimes you do get that call.
On the ground foul to the Brewers dugout and on down further.
I don't care if Whitlow makes. I don't care if we're bats like 100. That's why I guess he's not playing for Toronto, so what's the big care?
Low that time, and it's 2-2. Lester in his first outing threw 104 pitches against Baltimore. Red Sox providing him just 1 run of support. There's a 4th inning solo home run by Grady Sizemore. Pitched great, but he took the loss. Snapped to second base, and it's very high, and it goes into center field, but charging in was Jackie Bradley Jr., so no advance for Reynolds at second base. Ross tried to pick him off.
Good heads-up play by Jackie Bradley in center field, knowing this ball's going to be high. He can read that from center field and puts a very quick charge on it, keep that runner at second base. There's Ross with the throw, helped the face mask coming off, and he knows it's going to be high, but backed up by Bradley Jr.
There's a fly ball down the right field line. Nava over towards the seats, and Nava reaches in and makes the catch. Daniel Nava banged his knees on the wall as he arrived, but he makes the catch, reaching into the first row.
That's a very nice effort by Daniel Nava out there in right field, because that becomes very difficult territory. You're running out of room. You have no idea where the wall is. And there he bangs into the wall and is able to make the catch. Nice effort by Daniel Nava.
Good job by the fans, too, to kind of back away and give him the opportunity to make that catch. chance for Reynolds at second base, 2 down, and Carlos Gomez, who flied to center field first time up, gets his second look. And takes strike one. Swing and a miss, 0-2.
Good live fastball there from Lester at 93 miles an hour, a little bit up above the belt.
Time call, Ross and Lester going back and forth, so they'll talk it over. Carlos Gomez, originally a New York Met, and his first year in the big leagues was 07. Was traded by the Mets of Minnesota, the Johan Santana deal. And then acquired by the Brewers from Minnesota for J.J. Hardy. And now, of course, he's the everyday shortstop for the Orioles. 0-2 is sky to center field. Jackie Bradley Jr. drifting back. He'll make the catch shy of the track that ends the inning. 2 runs in the inning for the Brewers, who take a 2-0 lead. Xander Bogaerts, Johnny Gomes, and Herrera coming up.
Raptors decided that they will tell the viewers and people that there's a contest happening. Well, the Raptors want to have this contest, and so be it. It's their decision.
Xander, of course, coming up to the plate right now. Went 2 for 4 with a double and a walk last night. That means that he has now reached base 11 times in 21 plate appearances over the club's first 5 games. That makes him the first American leaguer that was aged 21 or younger to hit that mark since Reggie Jackson in 1960.
I have a feeling we're going to be saying a lot of things about his youth during the course of the year, and him amassing some impressive stats at such a young age. Comes into this at bat 7 for 17 to begin the year as he takes pitch outside. Bogaerts making his major league debut. He started shortstop last year on the 20th of August at San Francisco. Ended up in 18 regular season games.
Of course.
Game 5 of the ALCS last year, became the youngest Red Sox player ever to start a postseason game. Carrying 12 of the Red Sox 16 postseason games, starting the final 8 games at third base. This is into center field, a base hit for Bogaerts. Xander with a leadoff single to begin the bottom of the second inning.
As we talked about, Don, in our view from the booth today, the fact that he can hit all over the ballpark, and that's the thing that's very impressive about him. There he gets a fastball that's inside, and he's able to bring the hands in, shoot it up the middle for a base hit. Sprays the ball all over the place with authority.
Lead runner on for the Red Sox here in the second inning, and it brings up Johnny Gomes. Off to a 2 for 14 start for Gomes. Johnny Gomes made 11 postseason starts in those games. The Red Sox won 10 of the 11 starts that Gomes made during the 2013 postseason run. High for ball 2, 2-0, and now Lucroy headed out to talk to Gallardo. Gallardo is yet to give up a run on the season. His first outing against the Braves, a 6-inning effort. Through the first inning, but a leadoff walk here in the second. There's a strike as it grabs the corner, and as Johnny Gomes looking back at Clint Fagan. Lucroy, no advance at first base for Bogaerts. It was a milestone here last night. Of course, lots of strikeouts for the Red Sox in the game. First time in franchise history that 5 different Red Sox pitchers each recorded 3 or more Ks in a single game. Buchholz, Capuano, Workman, Uehara, and Tazawa. Combining for that as Gomes gets the bad news. He's not like the strike zone, Jerry, so far this season for the most part.
The season, and especially in this series, in the games that he has played. Now this looks like a pretty good pitch. Let's see, right at the bottom of the strike zone, but Gomes doesn't think so. He's already heading down to first base, taking off that elbow pad.
Three-two pitch fouled back. And he'll do it again here, 3-2. Red Sox last night with 18 strikeouts as a staff is the most in a game since 2009. Red Sox staff had 20 Ks against Philadelphia back June 12th of 09. Strike 3 call, and Johnny Gomes didn't like that either as he takes a slow walk to the dugout. Second strikeout for Gallardo.
That seemed to me to be the good pitch again, and Gomes again trying to buy ball 4 here, but that ball looked like it had the corner. It was certainly high enough. Johnny gets the bad news for Fagan, the home plate umpire.
1 on, 1 out. Jonathan Herrera coming up for his second straight start at third base. And the Red Sox placing Will Middlebrooks on the 15-day DL. A strained right calf muscle. Numbers last year for Herrera. 81 games with the Rockies, sitting at .292. Herrera's 29 years old from Venezuela. Good check on Bogaerts, back to the bag safely. Only major league time for Herrera, all with Colorado, and it began in 2008 for Herrera. Red Sox getting him in a trade for Franklin Morales in December. And he lines into center field. It's in for a base hit. Bogaerts will take second base. Herrera's got a hit, and the Red Sox have runners at first and second.
As we talked about also, the fact, when you get these type of injuries, guys like Victorino going down, Middlebrooks going down, you got to get people plugged in. Just do your job. And right here, Herrera picks up the base hit. Red Sox have a couple of base runners with the one out.
2 on, 1 away for Jackie Bradley Jr. 2 for 8 so far in this season. Well, he takes strike 1, which appears to be a little bit outside. 37 games last year with Boston. Of course, started the regular season in Boston, or actually in left field at Yankee Stadium with the Red Sox. In the dirt, 1-1.
Not been a changeup yet from Gallardo. Has been in fastball, curveball, and cut fastball. That time the curveball down in the dirt. Nice block by Lacroix.
Gallardo wanted that, and it's ball 2, 2-1. Bradley Jr. 80 games last year for Pawtucket, hitting at 275. There's strike 2, 2-2.
And that fastball hitting right at the bottom of the strike zone. Bradley thought it was a little bit low, but a good pitch.
On the ground right side, Weeks ranging with a nice pick, but a bobble. He'll throw to first, and that'll be just in time. And it's going to bring John Farrell out to argue. And we'll see if we get our first challenge from John Farrell this season.
Found a couple of very close ones over the last couple of nights. Now Farrell's going to peek in toward the dugout. Weeks going to his left. He bobbles it. Now the only play is the first base. Very close.
John's looking to the dugout trying to figure out now he has challenged apparently.
And I think he may win this challenge.
I think he's safe.
He has challenged, and the umpires head over to talk with MLB in New York. Has already had a chance to look at this right away. First challenge for John Farrell under the new system here in 2014.
One of those bang-bang plays at first base where they always say the tie goes to the runner. Well, if that's the case, he should win the challenge. Because this did look like almost a tie. The front foot hit the bag before the ball's in the glove.
Now the question is, Jerry, they have called him out at first base. Is it inconclusive, or is there enough evidence there to turn it over?
Yeah,
that's the question.
That's the big question, and this is so close. Now from that angle,
he looks out.
He looks out. It's tough to tell there that the ball is in the glove right away of Lyle Overbay at first base, but from that other angle we had, Bradley looked like he might have been out at first base. Take another look at this one, and from that angle, it looks like they did get Bradley. So John Farrell may lose this challenge.
This is not taking, it's not quickly, though. This situation so far. This is taking a little longer than what they have talked about so far as the decision being made. And now they'll take the headsets off. They started to take the headsets off. And he is out, so they stay with the call that they had. Red Sox lose their challenge. John Farrell's first challenge is lost.
That is probably the best look that we can possibly get at it right there. And Bradley's foot was up in the air when the ball was in the glove of Overbeck.
So 4-3 on the put out. There's at second and third, David Ross, the batter. David Ross takes strike one. Ross last year in 36 games. Of course, the concussion situation for him last year. Finished the year very strong, starting in the World Series games. The backhand to Luke Roy. That's a ball and a strike to David Ross.
2006 or 2014. Russell, he's playing in April 2006 or 2014.
David Ross spending time with the Dodgers, the Pirates, the Padres, the Reds, the Braves. A lot of National League time for David Ross. That's with Bogarts at third base, Herrera at second base. 2 down, the Red Sox trailing by 2. That's a strike again, right at the bottom of the strike zone. That's a Paul Ross barking a little bit with Clint Fagan there. He's been doing the catching. He knows what's been called.
Yeah. Ball's down. I hope our pitcher gets that same pitch.
The pitcher was down. Can't take it, so he swings away and fouls it off. Bogarts single to begin the inning. Gomes struck out. A single for Herrera. The ground out by Jackie Bradley Jr. And it's second and third, 2 down. Ross will hit it to short on a hop. Bianchi fires to first for the out. And the Red Sox strand a pair. So our first reviewable play, a challenge, does not go the Red Sox way.
Pitcher avoids a 2 on the horn to make it 2-0 Pirates in the first. And Haley Ramirez leaves the game with an injury for the Red Sox. Sorry, Red Sox. I think Craig makes the 1-0 with Sox in a second.
The Red Sox schedule now. Visit NESN.com/schedule to import the 2014 schedule directly into your favorite desktop, web, or mobile calendar program. 2-0. Brewers have the lead over the Red Sox. Top half of the third inning. 2, 3, and 4 for Milwaukee. Ground ball to third base, top off, but Herrera's got it. Gets up and fires fires to first. It was hit so sharply, had time to gather it and get up and set himself with a throw for the first out of the inning.
Nice play by Herrera. You see him in that proper position right there. He'll take the crossover step, make the catch go down, and has plenty of time to get up and
calm down.
Top throw to first base to get the out. Let's infielders engage how much time they have, knowing the speed of the runner and obviously how hard the ball is hit.
One down here in the third inning for Ryan Braun. Reached on an infield hit in the first inning. Braun needed it. He is 1 for 16 to begin the year.
I know, it's 5-1 now.
Retired by Lester, who allowed the 2 runs in the second inning. There was a miscue in the inning. Nice played ball by Nava in right field, added to another run.
Hap knows that he doesn't need to listen to the Pirates pitching coach or the Mariners pitching coach because he's not with those teams anymore. And the Pirates and Mariners pitching coach knows that since the Jays went out and got Hap, those two pitching coaches can't talk. And the Mets also knows that we can't send Hap down to our minor league. We don't have him.
Strikes out, got away briefly from Ross, who has to throw him out, and he does.
If we try to do that, so Gibbs will say, excuse me, sir, but Hap is not on in your organization right now.
First K for the King men and women up there. 2 down for Aramis Ramirez. He tried out to left field in the first inning. Lester allowed 2 runs in 7 innings in his opening day start against Baltimore. He's given up 2 runs here so far. 2 2/3 as he grooves in a strike there down the middle. Third ball that time from Lester. Trying to pick up the corner there as Ross tried to bring it back to the edge. Sox who have dropped 3 games in a row. John Lester trying to stop that. He's a pretty good stopper last season. And 9-1 with a 2.68 earned run average. 15 starts following. Check swing as it is strike 3. Goes back to Lester. He's going to have to throw to first base. And does. For the out that ends the inning, picks up his second strikeout. Brewers have a 2-0 lead. Jerry, you'll be happy to know we're going to come back and check out some more of my video.
I wish I could visit. This is our Dicky. Tosses free shutout innings in win over the Braves. The way.
For the perfect balance of aroma, body, and taste. Stop in today for a cup of do-it-yourself coffee perfection. Perfection for only 99 cents any size. We were just talking about Freddie Lynn. I didn't know he was here today. On the Legend Suite here at Fenway Park. Daniel Nava will lead it off here in the third inning. Seemed Jerry Hughes a great athlete all the way around.
Yeah, terrific outfield. What a sweet swing he had, and just a real good ball player.
I know what RD is doing because
Grounded out to third base in the first inning, 0 for 1.
he's doing awesome. And RD knows he did awesome.
I know you're excited about the video that is coming up here.
Because he pitched in today's game.
Different parts of ballparks you don't have a chance to see on an everyday basis for some of the fans, so behind the scenes. And today we'll get our chance to walk into the mess.
RD knows what happened to him last season, in the last few seasons. So.
This battle. Really? I'm told, yes, we'll see. It's a tease. Give you all of it.
And RD says that I want to reduce the number of walks, so I give up. Because he knows walks have been hurting him. So RD says, that's it. I am very serious about reducing the number of walks I give up. Please, for the last 2 seasons, they've been hurting me.
This is back at Gallardo. Picks it. Nicely done. Almost got him, but ends up catching it.
Boy, just flags that glove up there and able to take it right in front of his face for the first out here in the third inning. A line drive right back through the middle by Daniel Nava, and reaching across his body is Gallardo, and he's able to make the play.
One down for Dustin.
And the other Red Sox saw that, he goes, oh man!
Because of that catch, the video is delayed.
Oh, that's a shame.
Oh man, I just hit it hard too. Why did I have to hit it right to Gallardo? Because he knew that was not what he was wanting to do. He said, that's not what I wanted to do. I didn't want to hit it to Gallardo.
There's a lot of people that have been in this group, too. A lot of tourists come through this group when we're not here.
What did you call my last video in Baltimore? Exciting, I think is what you called it.
Yeah, that was exciting.
2-0 pitch shot to short. Yankee on the high hop. Throws out Pedroia, and it is time out. The true view from the booth as you walk in here on the 5th floor of Fenway Park. Chris Ken Coleman, the radio booth there. You walk up to the TV booth, and Ned Martin's picture is there, and then in you come to the Nesson Fenway Park booth. There was lots of people. Thanks, Joe Stafford in the way. Joe, get out of the way.
Don't get out of the way, he says.
We don't know about stairwell, but there it is down here into our area. We're like in a little bunker down here. Yes. And then I sit down, and then, we cut it. Which is up and away. So that is our view. This is the opposite side of our view, but this is what people see, but us looking out. That wasn't bad.
Terrific. It was, you know what you ought to do when the weather warms up a little bit? So Ortiz picks up the base hit, a breaking ball to center field, so the Red Sox stay away from the 1-2-3 inning. What you should do, when the weather gets a little warmer, I think what people would like to see is behind the scoreboard. A lot of people don't get a chance to go in there, so I think they should take a little camera You go out there and make a documentary about, the Lions. Look at all the autographs that are on the wall out there, and I think that would be something people would be interested in seeing.
Now you're helping. You're not just making fun of me or criticizing. You're actually coming
Don, I never make fun of you. I never make fun of you.
There is a look inside. Green Monster and what it'll look like. It'll look different in our video. But now you're helping, because we're going to come up with like 149 of these. This one is fouled back.
You know what I would do one night? After a tough Red Sox loss, I would take video of you going to your car.
A Friday or Saturday night, or just any night? Friday and Saturday seems to be a little bit more spirited.
People might find that interesting.
Yeah, very interesting. What I should do is trail you to your car.
You can catch me if you can. For years, I've been trying to get Dustin to follow me right after a game. And how quickly I can get out of here, get in my car, and get on the Mass Pike. And I could actually do a bit from your car on the way home on the postgame show.
They got to have the technology to do that. On the ground is short. Rocky to second base for the out that ends the inning. We have played 3 for Fenway. It's 2-0 Milwaukee. The free house cleaning courtesy of Made Pro. Free checking and a dust-free home. Another neat idea from Eastern Bank. We're here your first. Details at easternbank.com/clean. Top half of the 4th inning, and leading it off here for Milwaukee is Jonathan Lucroy, who takes strike 1 from John Lester. Lester fresh off his 1-2-3 third inning. 2 strikeouts in the inning, getting Braun and Ramirez to strike out in the 3rd. Two runs on 4 hits and an error for Milwaukee. No runs, 4 hits and an error for Boston. Lucroy to right field. Nava back a few steps to make the catch, middle of the cap high. Let's send it back down to L.
Don, John Farrell said that one of the reasons that Jonathan Herrera actually made this team is because of his experience at shortstop. But, of course, with the injury to Will Middlebrooks, he had to move over to third base. I asked him this morning about his comfortability at the hot corner. He said, obviously, you have less time to react, and that's difficult. But he has had some sporadic time there in the last few years. And the job of a utility player is to just be prepared for anything. And, Don, based on that play he made last inning, it looks like he's prepared.
Yeah, he was ready for that, no doubt about it. Very comfortable so far at third base in the 2 games.
Now, the other thing you do, too, you know, when you used to play in shortstop or second base, you follow the ball right from the pitcher's hand. You don't do that at third base. You don't pick the baseball up out of the pitcher's hand. It's almost like you're watching the pitcher, then you go right to the hitter. So there are big adjustments to just making that switch from a shortstop to a third baseman. And you're right about the reaction time. There is very little reaction time down at third base.
'50th pitch coming up here for John Lester. And it's fouled back, still 0-2.
Jason Rocky makes it 1-0 Marlins in the second.
And the dirt of the breaking ball, and it's a ball and 2 strikes.
Everybody likes cotton candy. I'm not a big fan. You don't care? No.
I like the first, 2 bites, and then after that it becomes too much. Swing and a miss. Striking out is Davis. That's a third K for Lester. 2 down.
It's a little similar to his last outing where the K's start building as he gets a little deeper into the ball game. That's a cut fastball again from Lester to pick up the strikeout. So Davis, who had the butt base hit back in the second inning, strikes out in his second at bat. Shift went on here as Reynolds comes to the plate.
Reynolds with an RBI single in the second inning. And he swings to that first pitch. Not only is it too sweet, Jerry, but then it gets messy pretty quickly.
It's sticky.
Yeah, very, very sticky.
Very sticky. Yeah.
In there for strike 2, 0-2 to Mark Reynolds. John Lester struck out 8 in his first outing against Baltimore. So far, 3 Ks today. And it's lined to third. Herrera able to make the grab before he goes down on one knee. 9 in a row retired by John Lester. 2-0 Milwaukee. You can still get something great for free, like free checking from Eastern Bank, which has no minimum balance or monthly fees. It's why at Eastern Bank, here, you're first. Beautiful day in Boston with blue skies above, still on the chilly side, but lots of sunshine. And the breeze from left to right across the outfield as we play into the bottom of the fourth inning. Xander Bogaerts leading it off and taking ball one down and away. One of our Chevy key player today, Xander Bogaerts. This season reached base 3+ times in 3 games. And today has already reached once on a single in the second inning. Bogaerts chops it foul. We'll bring the family out to the ballpark for one of the Sox Sabres games this season. Select April and May dates provide the lowest prices of the season, with tickets starting at just $10. Get your Sox Sabre game tickets. Visit www.redsox.com/tickets. There you go. They'll check, and he did not, says Tim Timmons.
Trying to stay off that high fastball that time, and a good call by Timmons down at first base.
Johnny Gomes waiting on deck as Bogaerts fouls off another. This time into the Brewers dugout. Shadows creeping towards the home plate area. Not quite to the plate yet as we play day baseball from Fenway Park today, bottom of the fourth inning. '60th pitch for Gallardo is a 3-2, and it is sharply hit to short, picked by Bianchi. And he's throwing plenty of time to get Bogaerts. Roughly hit, but right at the shortstop.
Once again, the ball hit very high by Xander Bogaerts, but a top-spin ground ball, and Bianchi is right there to be able to make the play. First start of the series to him. Almost had caught back on his heels on that, but first base.
One out for Johnny Gomes. Struck out looking in the second inning. 2 for 15 to start the year. Davis in left field to make the catch. He robs Gomes of a base hit.
No, he's addicting an 88-74 record to the days.
Well, one thing he's doing that we don't see a lot of left fielders do on his club is play shallow out there in left field. That gave a chance to make a play on that ball. Certainly appreciated by the pitcher, but he's playing shallow. Going to his right, diving, and possibly taking 2 bases away from Johnny Gomes.
They're running up and showing bunt. Didn't offer as they charge from the corner. They're single to center field in the second half. At least put the clock on third baseman's head.
I do it once in a while, but there was really not much need to because every time I get up there, we're inside anyway.
They'll expect
expecting. So there wasn't much need to fake them on. Does it bother you today that there are several players who just cannot back or do not practice front end rights? I think it's a lost amount of the ball game. I really do. There were some excellent minds years back, and talked right there about Herrera. In some cases, it can rattle pitches. I know it tips them off. There's no question about that. And there are right times in the game to try and
Moon. And Sibley immediately leads the game with an injury for the Braves in the second, and Mark Leake makes it 3-2. Reds in the second, and Van Revere ties the game at 1 in the third. Toronto was in first place.
Zion.com asks, who's your favorite to win the National League pennant? We want you to text Sox 1 if you think it's the Dodgers. Text Sox 2 if it's the Cardinals. Sox 3 for the Nationals, or Sox 4 if you just think it'll be someone else. You can text your answer.
Nationals, Cardinals, Dodgers, and other.
Text help for info and visit NESN.com/terms for all the legal stuff you need.
Thanks very much. The Cardinals trying to get back to the World Series once again as we play along here to the top half of the fifth inning. Day baseball from Fenway Park. Both teams with 4 hits, but Milwaukee, thanks to a pair of runs in the second inning, enjoys a 2-0 lead. They have already secured games 1 and 2 of this 3-game series. Lyle Overbay leads it off and takes ball 1. Overbay flat out to the warning track in left field in the second inning.
The Jays are not going to make the playoffs in this year.
Looks it down the left field line again. Headed to the corner is Gomes, and Gomes able to catch it as it lands into the seats. Johnny didn't know where it was. He's kind of bracing himself out there for the ball to fall.
Might have had some problem with the sun, too, as he heads in that direction. You see he's got that glove up, and he really doesn't have any idea where the baseball is, just about how close he was to the wall. So very tough to see right now with the sun shining down. No clouds up there today, bright blue sky.
Overbay breaks his back, grounds it back to Lester. He'll run to first base and flip underhanded to retire Overbay. That is 10 in a row by the Red Sox left-hander. One out for Chet the Yankee.
So I don't know if the Jays are 5-1 now.
Reaching the first row of seats on the right field line. Swing and a miss for strike 1 when a pitcher was up and in.
exactly where Lester wants to cut fastball, but still effective as he makes the swing and miss.
In the dirt outside, 1-2 to Bianchi.
One of the few changeups that Lester has featured in this game this afternoon.
Outside, 2-2. He'll go up against Tanner Shepard, a right-hander here tomorrow. When the Texas Rangers come into Fenway Park to begin a 3-game series. Swing and a miss, and Bianchi strikes up 4 Ks now for Lester, who is now in a pretty good groove. That is 11 in a row retired by Lester.
2 strikeouts on curveballs, 2 on cut fastballs. This the cut fastball down out of the strike zone, but very tough pitch for those right-handers to lay off of.
Leak Insurance, great service, great coverage, and a great price for auto, home, or life insurance. Can add the 4th K of the day up there. Carlos Gomez takes ball 1. It's burned that time by Ross. It's outside. Bogarts plays the hop and fires sidearmed it in time. Gomez is gone, and so are the Brewers. It's 12 in a row, retired by John Lester.
And then Walker hits a homer to try to give a free in the third. Kodiaski makes it 2-1 Phillies in the third, and Carlos Ruiz makes it 3-1 Phillies in the third.
Facilities throughout the Northeast. Wow, bet you didn't know FW Web did that. More on this proud Red Sox sponsor at FWWeb.com. Today's game summary is brought to you by Xfinity. So far, Giovanni Gallardo, 4 innings pitched, 4 hits, 2 strikeouts, not giving up a run. John Lester charged at 2 runs, 1 earned in 5 innings. Xander Bogaerts 1 for 2 for the Red Sox with a single. So far, the Red Sox have been able to push across a run here in Game 3 of the series. They'll try here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Jackie Bradley Jr., David Ross, and Daniel Nava. Bradley grounded out to the second baseman, Ricky Weeks, in the 2nd inning. On the ground at first base, a high hop for Overbay, who took it himself to the bag for the first out of the inning.
That was a changeup that time, and I believe that's the first changeup that we've seen today against the Red Sox. Ball hit pretty well by Jackie Bradley, but right at Weeks at second base. Excuse me, Overbay at first base, but we mentioned it's basically a fastball, curveball, cutter type pitcher, occasional change, and if my scorecard is correct, that's the first one of the day.
One down for David Ross, rounded out shortstop in the second inning. Skies one foul off to the right, out of play. First pitcher in franchise history to make 5 straight opening day starts. That was a 1-1. And it's on the ground softly down the third baseline. Picked by Reynolds. Off balance throw and plenty of time to get David Ross for the second out of the inning.
Well, Reynolds just previous to that.
Jung-Hoo Young doubles to make a 4-3 Pirates in the third, and Emilio Gloria doubles to make 1-0 Rays in the third.
Down in the fifth inning for Daniel Nava. Was grounded out to third base and lined back to the pitcher. Inside for ball 2. Red Sox have stranded 4 men on through the first 4 innings. A little bit low, and Nava's ahead 3-1. Pedroia waiting on deck. Giovanni Gallardo has retired 6 Red Sox in a row. And Nava grounds one down the first base line by the dive of Overbay. Braun gets it and fires it back in to second base, and Nava will be safe at second. That turned out to be very close at second base. Nice throw by Braun.
Yeah, Braun made a very nice play out there in right field. This ball comes off the wall, spins, and made it a very close play at second base. Looked like it was going to be an easy double for Daniel Nava as he gets it by Overbay down that first base line. But Braun tracks it down, spins, and throws a bullet into second base, and a very close play. See Nava taking a look back at the throw and realized he had to hustle and get into second base very quickly.
In scoring position with 2 down for Dustin Pedroia. Ball 1 got away from Lucroy, but no advance at second base for Nava.
The Red Sox get a momentum changer right here because John Lester right now throwing the ball very well. Red Sox got to get something on the board.
Well, yeah, only 1 run of support in 7 innings against Baltimore, and so far none today. Pitch for Gallardo.
Carroll is set. In from the stretch. And the next one is a foul right by the plate. And if your computer is running slow, go to mycleanpc.com. Get a free computer diagnosis. In minutes, you can activate MyClean PC software to clean out the junk that may be slowing down your computer. Visit mycleanpc.com.
Gray takes the strike right at the bottom of the zone. 2-1.
So it's 3-2 here on Chad Hinshaw. You've seen him a little bit this spring. He's had 1 hit, 3 at-bats, and he cuts and misses that 3-2 pitch. Struck him out. Second strikeout for Carroll coming in last inning.
Little T's on deck with 2 outs in the inning. That's 3-1. On the board, we've been ahead of the count against Gallardo.
The only player in the starting lineup. Go around, get ready for a short at bat of the day. It's about 1 for 3. We're also looking forward to seeing the spring work. Diamondbacks have all together. Any kind of positions that
It's not
Ground towards third. Reynolds will go to first base for the out. That ends the 5th inning. We are 6th inning bound with the Milwaukee Brewers on top 2-0.
Nice job by Jim Hale. Found back. Yeah, a lot of excitement here in the valley for the Diamondbacks. And people think they might challenge to get back in the postseason. They had Gene Segura, former Angel farm hand, and Tyler Clippers, another addition, along with Frankie and Miller. The pitch is low. 1-2 is the count. The team last season was quite dangerous on the offensive side. They have one of the best players in the game in Paul Goldschmidt. No doubt about that. He's talking about a superstar. That guy that's really totally overrated. He does not get the recognition he deserves. He does it all. And really a five-tool guy. No doubt. He puts all of them to use, right? Here's the 1-2 pitch. That's lined into right field, and that's going to drop in for a base hit just in front of Engel, who was charging in. He tried to lay that one on a shoestring catch, but unable to make it, so that is a base hit for Ortega, and it looks like Logan is going to be lifted for a pinch runner. I think Marcos Minor leave it a chance. He's going to double flat double. Immediately there's an exciting youngster out there at first base. He was number 4. And in the meantime now, looks like the White Sox are going to make a pitching change. So Carroll will be lifted after giving up the 1-out hit. Right to the action, bottom of the 8th. It's 8-4. White Sox pitching change coming up on the Angels Baseball Radio Network and Fox Sports West.
And in the Greg doubles to cut the Philly to 42 in the 4th. Oh my God. This is like Toronto is trying to claim America the East. And Bryce Harper makes it 2-0 Nets in the fourth. Toronto moves ahead of the Eagles.
Delivered that same afternoon. Who but W.B. Mason? In the sixth inning, to Fenway Park, Brewers have a 2-0 lead. And it is It is 3, 4, and 5 to Boston. Ortiz, Napoli, and Bogarts to face Gallardo. They're thrown 83 pitches through the first 5 innings.
So far this spring.
On here for David Ortiz on the right side as Big Hoppy's lined out to center field and single to center field. 5 Boston Hits. Red Sox out hitting Milwaukee 5-4. They trail 2-0. Ortiz jumping on that first pitch, fouling it back.
Can't wait for the season preview for the Toronto Blue Jays.
Down the first baseline, Leonard Overberry will tag the bag, and Ortiz is retired for the first out of the 6th inning. Well, Mike Napoli coming up, and we'll learn more about Mike Napoli. The result for today.
Mike Napoli, culture. Places you want to visit: Italy. Favorite band, Journey. Favorite app, Pernora. Favorite food? Surf and turf. Medium rare. You missed it. Look at it, Mr. Denny. It's a surprise.
Restaurant where it's not open yet. I had to wait outside the door. I'm not kidding. Put the restaurant on the stay out through the window. Yeah, right through the door. You can think you're kidding, you're not. They have to do the brushes if you are looking at them through the window from the outside open the restaurant. They have to. Gentleman is staring at us through the window. Napoli strikes out. He thought he had ball 4. There have been a lot of looks back at Clint Fagan today. That is strikeout number 3 for Gallardo. It's time for Toyota Game Break. Toyota.com, Toyota's official website for deals. Here's Tom Caron.
Dave Milburn makes it 4-1 Braves. And because the Marlins lead the 4-1 in the 4th. He's definitely because he's on hold.
Patrick, been outstanding again today, but has received no run support again today. Dalvin Lucroy to lead it off here for Milwaukee. And he grabs a foul over by his own dugout. H.B. Hood salutes the Red Sox Foundation, which helps children battling cancer, students trying to afford college.
Oh, he's in first place.
And RBI program, families in need of holistic comprehensive health care. This is the work of the Red Sox Foundation. Buster has retired 15 batters in a row. He was 1-1 in 75 pitches.
That's easy with the Twins.
Third base, Herrera. Worries across to get Lucroy for the first out of the seventh inning as we check back in with L.
Don, all game you and Jerry have been talking about the fact that the Blue Crew is extremely aggressive. I think A.J. Kuzinski said it best yesterday when he said they're like a T-ball team. They just run until you tag them. So before today's game, I asked David Ross, as a catcher, is there anything that he can do to kind of quell some of that momentum, some of that aggression?
No, or what? And here is 2-0 Brewers.
Center field, it's going to get down and Gasper to the track of the wall. Bradley back to play it as Davis heads for second base. The throw's going to be not in time. Looked like the ball was there, the tag was not. And Davis breaks up a string of 16 in a row, retired by John Lester.
Oh, that was a nice throw by Jackie Bradley Jr. And then Dustin McCoy thought he had the out at second base. Second base hit of the day by Davis, his first a bunt base hit. Bradley Jr. coming with a very strong throw in the second. McCoy slapping the glove down, but apparently the foot on the bag before the tag. Let's take a look from this angle. Yeah, I think he might have hit that left foot on the bag before the tag came from Dustin.
It came off there for a minute, too.
It did pop up a little bit, yes. Then his right shin got it, his right knee.
Driving in ball one to Mark Reynolds with a runner at second and one down. Big throw for Jackie Bradley Jr. Next time, Chris Davis at second base.
And the next delivery, this one down the right field side, that's going to fall in for another hit. So a two-out single. Second hit in the inning for the White Sox. They've out-hit the Angels 15-5, and they lead it 9-4. Fans, don't forget the Angels will be at the Big A for exhibition games against the
Situation right there.
And 1-1 is hard to make 1-0 Brewers in the first. Yankees is Saunders again. As today's top the Braves. You can see.
Still 2-2. Closer to the corner that time at 93 miles an hour.
Dago is a former first-round pick of the Colorado
Rockies. Just had a string of 16 batters in a row retired. Open up by Chris Davis with a double to the gap in left center field. They walked Mark Reynolds, so first and second for Milwaukee with right on here in the seventh inning.
Last year, he pitched in D-ball and double-A. Pitched that misses for a long count, even it's now 1 ball, 1 strike.
First time when he's come in.
This is Dago's first appearance.
Tried to come inside with a cut fastball after everything had been away. And this is back to Overbay.
This right-hander for Chicago, born in Harbor City, California, has some ties to Southern California.
Backing out of play.
Graduated from Dana Hills High School. And he owns and operates Optimum Peak Performance, a sports training facility in San Juan Capistrano. He now lives in Phoenix. Peter Tago, 6'3", 215-pounder. The next delivery that's inside. 2-1 to count. Sherman Johnson trying to get something going for the Eagles, who trail by 5 at the bottom of the ninth.
Max has struck out 5 through. Max has struck out 9 through 5 innings. Marlon Porto makes it 5-1. Marlins in the fourth, and Ryan Wayburn hits a 2-1 homer to make it 2-0. Indians in the second.
insurance or the Sox get a say, CVS Pharmacy will make a donation to Boston Children's Hospital towards their $25,000 donation this season. CVS Pharmacy is the official pharmacy of the Boston Red Sox.
Second one turned by the White Sox this afternoon.
2 on, 2 down. And the Yankees down to count 0-1.
And here's the pitch. That one was seen for ball one. Angels and D-backs tomorrow from Salt River Field. Garrett Richards against Robbie Ray. Wednesday, Angels and Dodgers, right back here in Tempe. And that'll be Jared Weaver against Scott Kazmir. Pitch is outside. 2 balls, no strikes. That game tomorrow between the Angels and the D-backs will start at 3 o'clock back home, 3 o'clock Pacific time.
The ball 2-1. Lester frustrated with himself.
Right? They're on a little bit later than normal for Texas League game.
Rocks out to check on him here.
Trying to calm him down just a little bit. Really upset over that last swing at home plate. Get his focus back to where it should be. In scoring position at second base.
Swings from the left side as Tago delivers. This is dropped on the first base side. It's a fair ball fielded right on the bag by Ishikawa. And that's how the ball game will end.
The Yankee hits it on the ground through the left side into left field. A base hit. Johnny Gomes up and throwing, trying to score as Davis, and he will be safe as the Brewers pick up their 3rd run of the day. Right through the left side. Gomes charging all the way, trying to get a good throw off. And as late as Davis scores, and Milwaukee takes a 3-0 lead.
It looked like when Johnny Gomes got this ground ball in the outfield, there was going to be a chance for a play at home plate. He's actually got the ball just about the same time that runner tags third, but the throw's going to be off target, up the third base line, and the 3rd run comes home of the day for the Brewers. Ross going down on one knee to make that play on the throw. Make sure it doesn't get by him.
Gomes was swing and a miss. It gets by everything, and the runners move up. And coming around now to the plate, trying to score is Reynolds. The throw, no, they're really going to say here. This ain't a foul ball, I think. Farrell's coming out to argue. I think it may have hit Gomes, too. There's a lot of things that could be in play here, Jerry.
Yeah, we're going to have a little meeting, I think, between the umpires and
sending people back.
And now comes Renicky from the other side.
I think he swung and missed, and it may have hit him.
What are you looking for from the guys this early, and what do you like so far? What do you not like so far? Yeah, I tell you what, I like all of your bats right now. Power tracking the ball.
He did, yeah, he hit the back of his foot.
Related to our rhythm, you know, so making sure that
Swinging a miss, but hit by the pitch, and because he's swinging,
staying in the strike zone.
it is a strike.
You know, those are the 2 things that we really got to jump on early, especially first couple weeks.
You don't see that very often, do you?
Optimism.